Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Are you ready for another day of Soriku? Like it is kind of every day that I stream in general, regardless of it being this week or not. But now we have to do it purposefully. Isn't that cool? Isn't that fun? A nice excuse? Hello. Hi. I'm gonna pop over real quick. Of course, I'm here with Sunil once again, who is continuing to work on a wonderful animation. Oop. Ooh, oh, okay, there you go. For some reason, you were at least 15 pixels for a couple seconds, and then now you're normal.
Wow.
It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Wow. Hi, everyone.
Well. Hi. Dude, watch streak. 15 streams streak. Or Soriku. I'm here. I'm playing Twiwi. Thank God, Robin. Finish Twiwi. Just finish it. Okay? You're not allowed to move on to anything else until you finish it. Hi, Howler. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Starting a little, I say late. For me, it's 6:37 p.m. For other people, it's like 9 p.m. or later in some places. And then everybody complains that I start late when I can't control, okay, I cannot control the time zones, all right?
No.
And I wake up at 12 p.m., okay? So, like, you gotta cut me some slack. I'm starting at a reasonable, like, post-dinner time, okay? 8:34, let's go. Hi, Leary. Oh, right, I forgot I also have Tui now. Hell yeah. Play it, it's so good.
Good shit.
The government said we must Soriku. It's true. Miku was helping me with groceries. It's true. I had to go do a grocery run, and then I was just dealing with my shit pants disease, and I had to lie down for a while and shit my pants. So, like, you know, I had stuff I had to do. I had things that needed to be accomplished. Okay? I could not deny
things
them.
That needed to be addressed.
Yep, very much so. Let me pop the playlist on.
I've been sitting at my desk, mostly animating today already, so...
Yeah, Tennille's just been, like, working
You're going to see a little jump.
Yeah, a jump in completion. Because, like, Tennille's been working, and I was like, hold on, I have to go to the store, and I gotta go do this. And then I was like, I'm home, I just gotta take a quick shower. And then, like, 2 hours later...
Listen, at this point, I know that, you know, when you say you're almost... I probably got like an hour and a half.
Yeah, you know. Hold on a second.
Give or take 45 minutes in either direction.
Yeah, basically.
Whee! Soriku time!
I didn't do to spend all day working on art. What are we thinking of doing for day 3? Did you see the joke I stole from Rosie at the start of stream chat? I don't think I did. Working my Soriku fic 2 of the 3 days so far. Great. That's progress, baby. Drawing so hard the past few days, and the thing I was working on last night and today pissed me off so much I had to put it down. And that's just gonna happen sometimes.
Yep.
You know? It's still gonna be there later. You can always come back to it. I need Dapple Doolies and Splatoon for myself with my level 69 money. Dude, I have every weapon in Splatoon. Outside of, like, the reskins from the single-player modes that you could unlock. I have, like, one, because I wanted my regular gun. But past that, you know, looks like Niku accidentally used potion of shit your bed on themselves. Well, I always, you know, I'm always getting a little high on my own supply, if you will, so. It has to taste good or it doesn't work. Exactly. I have to make sure it works.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We have a visitor. Everyone.
Oh my god. Come in.
Come in.
Oh god, she's beautiful.
Hi.
Oh, what a sweetheart. Oh. Ah. This is Mal Mal. This is Compin.
Yes.
Who's a sweetheart. Who I got to wear like a feather boa when I was there. Anyway,
Speaking of which,
yes.
Her brother Arky lost a tooth today.
He lost a tooth?
He lost a tooth.
What?
He was chewing on his wet food, and then he was like, and then Chief heard it like skitter, and they were able to find it, and so yeah, he's definitely got some tooth problem.
Yeah, some kind of maybe gum disease, something or other coming around, you know.
Yeah.
Huh. Because like they're not that old, are they? Right?
No.
That's so yeah. Huh.
Yep.
I was just casually, just like, nah, feels weird, yuck. Just buy whole tooth.
Don't need that, I guess.
I'm on day 4 of Shiki's week. Good. Enjoy.
Nice.
Blast through. It's a good game, and it ain't that long, and you'll be richer for it.
Yeah.
Got cursed with the Akira Yaoi brainworms, and I fear my infection is terminal, and I will not survive the winter. I see. My baby boy Tony lost his right front fang for no reason. Your cat's also named Tony? Like mine? My baby cat? Fat Tony?
How many Tonys are in the house?
How many fucking... Are there any other Tonys I should know about? Yeah, baby cat's, like, legal name is Fat Tony. That is what we named him. But then it just kind of developed into baby cat because he's a baby, like, permanently. I'll ping you. Okay, thank God. Show me Tony. Also, yeah, Tony the Tiger, that's what the nurses always say when they see him. I feel like they don't remember as much as everyone separately keeps making the same joke because I have him in a relatively... This is a small dog kennel because he's the size of a small dog, and it's like a big one, and I'm like, careful, it's heavier than you expect, like picking it up, you know? And they go to pick it up, and they go, oh my God, and they're like, Tony... Tony the Tiger, and then after the appointment like, they tell us how incredibly well behaved he was every time, so. Okay.
Last time I took Billie Jean in, all the vet techs were like, and they're like, every time I see your cat's name.
Oh my goodness. Haven, your Tony is so sweet. It's so fluffy and white. That's just a white kitty cat.
Aha, they updated the KH4 website just to remove any mention of missing link, but they did update the site. Thank you, Roku.
Great.
Cool.
Awesome. So cool. I mean, that's something, I guess.
Yeah. Get rid of the evidence. Damn.
I don't thank you, Square Enix. I hope we get you any other way. I take my cat to the vet. Every single nurse would call her Chom Pipe. Is it Chom Pipe or Chom, like, Pipe? AKA Turkey. Over and over and over again.
It's cute.
Why was I banned? Why were you? I don't know. Why? Chom Pee-Pee. Got it.
Chom Papa.
I'm so sorry, Gabby. That's going on your record, Gabby. Help, I can't see the screen. Who is Nominee's current VA chat? Reddit has me confused. So, yeah, there was the video with Allison Stoner that was floating around today. Tennille, did you see this?
I heard about it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. So, can you talk about the nominee thing? Gabby, refresh the page if you can't see. If Gabby can't even hear me. Let's see. Megan Martin, but she lives in the UK. So the video with Allison Stoner, this video was from like the summer. It was like a few months ago. This video was like it was from a few months ago when this video was posted. And Allison Stoner was just saying that, you know, it's like, oh, all of these like fans coming in. I did like 4 times and you still can't see?
What?
Go to Tennille's stream. Same difference. Go to Tennille's stream then.
Yeah, see if mine works for you.
Anyway, anyway, it was says you're banned. They misspoke. Yeah, we did feed fraud. Dude, what have you done to my chat? Rose, what did you do to what did you do? That was a whole horse you banned. And now the horse can't see. You put the blinders on.
Blinders, too effective.
Uh-huh.
You can't just Megalovania jump scare like that. I'm sorry, it's the first thing on the playlist.
Beep beep beep. They're too powerful. Gabby banned for poosting. Okay, anyway. Listen, Allison Stoner was answering some questions in like a casual interview about like, wow, people who came to see you at the con and everything. And they were like, yeah, my biggest turnout is for Kingdom Hearts. Makes sense. And then when it was just like, oh yeah, you know, you voiced like, you know, Shion and Kairi. And they were like, also Naminé. Not a lot of people know that. And then, and it was just like, yeah, not a lot of people know that. But, like, I don't know if that's, like, spoilers or I should have said something or whatever. But, like, that's something that, like, you know, is true. And Hold on, I've been ads for Neil's stream. I think Allison misspoke, but I think KH took it too far because we're in a bad drought. Yeah, I think so. I don't think it really means much of anything. Because, what was it? Somebody posted the video being like, whoa, at HMK, does this mean? You know, does it mean that, what? You know, and people just being like, yeah, people freaking out. And then, like, somebody was like, I was there at the event and everything, and Allison had said they, like, voiced some lines for Nominee, like, as, like, a little just cover or whatever, and, like, nobody basically could tell the difference. Like, nobody picked up on it, you know, so it was, like, funny just to be like, oh, I had to fill in and do a couple Nominee lines. And then, you know, which makes sense, because it's like, even Graven did, like, some Young Master Xehanort lines, because it was, like, birth by sleep. You know what I mean? So they already had him there for a little bit. So it's something where I'm like, I don't think that's actually, like, that big of a thing. But, like, I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, whoa, are they starting to, you know, dub the games, maybe? Like, it's entirely possible, you know? But people are like, whoa, this is an indication. So clearly an indication that it's happening, it's starting, it's already started, and Allison Stoner slipped up saying something. I need to tell everyone a little bit of a story here. Just so to keep your expectations a little in check, right? Which, again, I want to be clear, it's totally possible that they could be recording things already, and, like, that would be great. But also, I remember before KH3 came out, and we were still, like, you know, we didn't know everything in the game, but, like, people kept suspecting that, like, Princess and the Frog was going to be in the game, because it would make sense just timing-wise, like, when it came out, that it might be relevant, you know, and everybody loves that movie, so everyone, including myself, I would love to see it. And I remember, God, was it Tiana? Was it Tiana's voice actress that they talked to? That, like, somebody had been, like, asked her, basically, about, like, oh, voicing Kingdom Hearts 4, and, like, she wholesale responded saying, like, yes, definitely, I totally did, it was so fun, I love playing Tiana, yada yada, and who knows if she was just confused or just, like, taking the piss, right? And everyone was like, holy shit, she just said that she was literally in Kingdom Hearts and did all of this stuff and, like, is excited about it. And then it just wasn't true. Like, you know, it's shit like that where it's like, I don't know, maybe she mixed it up with, like, a different project that she had done, or, like, forgot she had done it and was like, yeah, I definitely did this thing, or whatever. And it's like, at the end of the day, it was, like, harmless, right? It didn't really do anything. 2010, Mae Whitman said she was playing Tinkerbell in Birth by Sleep. You know, it's stuff like that where it's like, sometimes it's just somebody who, like, maybe they work on a bunch of different things, and it's also been a while, and, you know, you're like, oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. I think that was a thing I recorded for, especially if you're somebody like Tiana who has to, like, record little things for Disney, like,
all the time.
Yeah, enough that it's something where it's like, oh, yeah, that one, like, of course, you know, and it's just, like, wrong. But it's, like, something, too, where it's, like, it's so common. It is, like, common practice for voice actors, that I don't know if it's still the case, but I remember it was a part of a contracting thing where it was like you were allowed to have one voice actor provide voices for 3 different characters on, like, that one payment, basically. Like, and it was something that was, like, common enough, and, like, oftentimes it was like, okay, we can get one person in here, they're playing this character. Can you also provide, like, this NPC voice dialogue, or, like, grunts and battle cries for, like, a creature or something? That's usually what it amounted to. Or, like, can you do this little background voice for whatever? And, like, that was pretty normal, right? And it's like, you're still probably gonna see stuff like that anyway, but, like, it's just common enough where it's like, hey, we are paying you to do this voice acting. Can you read some lines and try to match, like, this over here, so we don't have to pull in a whole other person to read, like, 2 lines of dialogue? You know what I mean? And so it's something where I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had Allison Stoner read some Nominee lines and, like, we never noticed because, like, they did such a good job of it, you know?
Yeah.
At least I could still use emotes. Yeah, we'll get your band shit sorted out, Gabby. But for right now, at least, you can just be on Tennille's staff. Give Tennille the views. Remember the E3 2018 Pirates trailer where the main difference between the English and Japanese trailers were a few tangled scenes where in the Japanese trailer it was clear they hadn't recorded the tangled world yet? What do you mean recorded the tangled world yet? I remember seeing differences between them because like they have two different builds for like the English and the Japanese, and sometimes the English trailers were like slightly older versions. Or like you would see stuff where it's just like, yeah, the animations were different because they were more like in-engine work. Yeah, the English dub dialogue. So they hadn't recorded the tank. I don't remember that standing out to me. I do remember the Pirates of the Caribbean trailer because that was at the same time we got the Frozen. Because it was like one was at the like Xbox event and the other one was at the PlayStation event, like the Sony event. And we just got trailers for both fucking events. That's the world we were living in, you know?
Yeah. Damn. We were living it up.
We certainly were. It was a different time, you know? And that whole time, we also had cucks. The whole fucking time. And we were getting promotional stuff for KH3 within Cucks. They were like, here's a bunch of little mini games that you can play. I know, we had so much. Like, it was still a little messy for sure, but like, it was anything. I'd rather take a messy plate of food than like no food.
No food. No food.
We spread enough baseless rumors, maybe they'll be forced to respond. Yeah. Ryan Drummond, Sonic's VA at the time, filled in for Shadow and Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah? The old Kingdom Hearts crack videos on YouTube I thought were hilarious as a teen. There's so many things we thought were hilarious as a teen that weren't really that funny, but they were... But, like, it's not like, wow, so stupid. It's like, oftentimes it was the first time we were exposed to a certain type of humor, or that joke for the first time. And now it's not so funny because it's like, well, maybe it wasn't anything particularly standout, but, you know, sometimes they're kind of endearing to look back at. The person who tried to say Sora had a beard before KH3. Dude, the amount of people who kept saying that they're like, especially with when the copies got, like, let loose into the world, and people were like, and Riku dies. And Riku dies, and he dies,
over
and then
my
Sora,
dead body.
It was always Riku dies, and so Sora and Kairi get together, and it was always that, like, often. And then Riku finally dies. God, he finally dies, and it completes his arc.
There we go. It completes his arc.
That was always dying. Like the reasoning. Like, whether it was just fan speculation or people like trying to like leak things, like that was always the shot they were calling. Was that Riku was gonna die, and then he was very much not the one who died. There was a fake leak where Riku, Terra, and Ven died. You spend 1/3 of the game at Riku's wake. Just a little dying. Like, everybody dies a little bit in that game, and then they undie.
Yeah,
But one person dies a little more than the rest of them, so... I was irrationally scared of that. I wouldn't say it was irrational.
No,
just because
it could have.
It still could. It could have if Kingdom Hearts were a different series written by a different person.
Yeah.
But, it's something where, like, you know, in many, many other instances of any similarly calibered story, like that would be in the cards. You know what I mean? It'd be like character who has redeemed themselves, then coming full circle in self-sacrifice of some kind and dying, and like that really, they're like, oh wow, the cherry on top, the completion of their arc, you know, which I think some people forego the value of character who has made mistakes and then has to live with it. By just wanting to put, like, wrap a little bow on it and make it, like, some familiar trope. So it's like, of course. And then he would die. And then Sora and Kairi get together, of course, right? Which is just like, God.
Over Riku's coffin.
I know. Using my same weapon for so long, I forgot using new weapons gives you Sheldon licenses. Whoops. Yes. I was doing that specifically so I could unlock every weapon. And I'd just be like, you just play it for like a little bit. And then you get like your little first star fresh. And then you get a little Sheldon license. And then you go unlock the next one down the line. I was just kind of just chunking them out and got all of them. So it was something to do, you know? Anyway, dying is letting them off easy. They gotta live with their sins. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think it's something, too, where it's just, like... I feel like there is a lot of value in seeing that, like, you can, like, mess up even royally. Like, even out of malice, say. And you can, like, change and, like, you continue to live your life. You know, you can become a better person after having done these things. Or even maybe it was just messy, but, like, you can forgive yourself and live a happy, normal life. You know, you can continue. It's fine. You do not have to do some ultimate... Even if Riku is sacrifice prone, as is Sora.
Yeah. Two of them can't stop.
Yep.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Full offense, but those Cage 3 rewrites makes me glad Nomura and Cage team are making the game and not the fans. I always feel that way. That's one of the things where it's just like, oftentimes I'm like, I want like what those guys are making and not necessarily what everybody around me in regards to this. And that's not even to say like all fan stuff is bad. It's just not what I want. I don't want that. I'm glad they're making it. I want what they're making. I want what the chef is cooking, okay? I don't want like what my table neighbor is making in place of this, you know? Especially when it's just like trying to recreate in some capacity what the chef is making. And I'm like, I'm here for... I came to this restaurant for that guy. Butter guy? What?
Like the, guy who puts butter in his coffee. Some weird...
Right, guy who would...
diet thing. So guy who is bringing his own organic grass-fed butter into restaurants to... put butter in his coffee.
And people do put butter in their coffee.
Yes.
For those who have not heard of that before, which it's not the strangest thing to me. Like at least conceptually, it's like something that's like very acidic, and then you're putting a fat in.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's just one step to the left of putting milk. But anyway,
it's the whole concept of the diet where you're like mostly trying to get like fats and oils and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of that.
Remember when Starbucks put olive oil in their coffee? No. I can't say that I do. I also would not often get anything from Starbucks. And now I'm certainly not getting anything from Starbucks. But like before, that wasn't really on the table, so... Rewrites are cool as hell, but sometimes, but only if you're good at it. You don't? They did. I believe you! But I have no idea. I wasn't like an avid coffee drinker until, like, even then I'm not avid coffee drinker. I was just an occasional opportunistic coffee drinker if it was presented to me. They partnered with an olive oil company and even sold the fucking bottles in store. Well, how was that? The fuck do you mean people put butter in their coffee? People put butter in their coffee. People also put milk in their coffee, if you can believe it. And cream.
Yeah.
People reviewed that it made them shit their pants. That makes sense to me. Coffee's already gonna make you shit your pants, and then you just lube it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And then you just kind of like, you know...
the whole way through.
You just kind of you know... You just lube it up. Crazy shit people add to coffee makes me not want to drink coffee. Well, that's not coffee's fault. Is it?
I mean, I don't.
They're not forcing you to put your shit in the coffee, you know. Man, people be putting crazy shit on pizza. It makes me not want to eat pizza. I want to drink coffee because, like, people be doing, some other person separate from me does some wacko shit over there.
I'll not have what they're having.
Yeah, you control what goes in the coffee. Jesus Christ. I forgot Tennille hates coffee.
I do.
The CEO was glazing the fuck out of the olive oil coffee. Well, of course, you know. Please. Now that you sound like that, I get how weird it sounds. Sorry, not to like drag you or anything. It was just really funny where I was like,
Yeah,
he was so proud of himself.
Hot chocolate. I was thinking of making myself a hot chocolate before stream.
Dude, I have tried dipping cheese. Like the shit that goes on drinks. That's like really good. Yes. Because it's just like a slight salt cream. Sorry, what did you say, Tennille? I was so like
hot chocolate.
I love hot chocolate.
And we've got some hazelnut creamer.
Mm-hmm.
I throw that in. And I have like a hazelnut hot chocolate. Like
that's
you
pretty
can get
good.
At Dutch Bros.
That's pretty good.
And it's pretty sick.
See, I never like I knew I was like, okay, if I have caffeine, it will help me. Like, especially I'm like, I'm at a con. I am doing something. I need just like a little bit of a pick-me-up. Sure, I'll take a coffee. I never know what I want from coffee. Like, I'm like, my friend got something and it tasted good, but I don't really know what it was, you know? I just didn't have like a good breadth of knowledge for types of coffee. So like at one time when I was in the coffee shop in like San Diego, and I was looking and I was like, man, I just wish I had like hot chocolate. Like, I just want chocolate milk, but it has caffeine in it, you know? And the lady was like, well, yeah, that exists. I was like, wait, really? And she was like, yeah, it's a mocha. That's just a mocha. It's just like, it's literally just like chocolate syrup with some coffee in it, basically.
Yeah.
And like, you know, that's just a mocha. And I was like, oh, okay.
Well,
and it's so now I just order mochas all the time because I'm like, oh, it is just like, it's basically like a chocolate milk with like, there's some, because I do like a coffee flavor in things, just fine. So I'm just like, okay, cool. I'll just take my little coffee chocolate drink and then ice mocha. That's good. But now I have my one. I'm like, I'll take a mocha. I'll take that one. Got some Mickey hot chocolate. I need some C's hot chocolate. I tried to like coffee and I got really close to it until I drank so much iced coffee my throat got sore I haven't touched the stuff. Okay, well that is a little bit of user error, I think. Maybe drinking so much you hurt your throat because it is really acidic.
Not to be critical, but
you know, that sounds like maybe, you know, we shouldn't be drinking that much. Granted, I'm not saying you have to go back. It is just funny.
Chat, don't let Niku drag you. Tell Niku to start drawing.
Oh, yeah. I'm not an intelligent man. Look, you learned, right? Yeah. That's all that matters. You did it, and you went, that was bad. And then you didn't do it again.
That is one way to make sure that it does not happen again, yes.
Draw! And are you drawing some Sorikus today? Maybe.
Maybe.
Hits you with 50 buckets. It should make a sound every time one of those buckets flies on my screen. That would be awful. That'd be really bad. It would be really funny, though. Forgive me. It's easier to talk than think and like draw a little bit when what if you drew Splatoon instead? If it was Splatoon Soriku maybe, which I have done, so that's not, you know, off the table, but
yeah,
Land O'Lakes makes hot chocolate and it's good hot
Sora
chocolate.
and Riku play some Splatoon.
Missing scene. Yay. Yeah, Land O'Lakes very much makes hot chocolate, like those little packets. And they weren't always that great. I've had better packet hot chocolate, but, you know.
Like a good old Swiss Miss.
because of some weird ADHD thing and how stimulants affect me. And I don't like the flavor on its own, so I drink it. I mean, I think if you simply don't like the way it tastes, that's reason enough. If you're just like, I don't like it, all right, don't drink it. That's the thing where, like, that is a sign of ADHD, right? Is like one of the key signs where you're like, I take some amount of caffeine and I just kind of don't feel anything, or I feel normal and not how people typically describe how caffeine feels. And that's usually, I use the yeah, well, because of the pit in your brain. So you have ADHD, and here's a brain, right? And then here's the ADHD brain. Like this. Okay? All right, it's all, we're all wrinkly. We got our little, it's a brain, right? And then here we have the dopamine-less pit. And when you drink, when a normal brain drinks caffeine, right, it goes right on top. And it goes right on top and it bounces off. And we're going crazy, right? We get this, it gets to build up. They get to have that energy and that spike. Us, it goes right in the pit. It goes right down, it goes right into the pit. And so you have to take way more than you think because you're constantly trying to fill this up. And you're like, now I just feel kind of fucking normal. I just feel kind of, and so you're like, I took 200 fucking milligrams of caffeine, which, by the way, the recommended daily dose max, or even at a time in your system, is 400 milligrams, okay? Try not to go over 400 milligrams at once because you could go into cardiac arrest. So be careful. But, you know, hitting...
Remember when Panera was making
that's the death lemonade
that killed
the
you?
death lemonade that has killed 2 people? Yes. Anyway.
Yeah.
You can still have more than that, like, over the course of a day, because caffeine runs through your system after usually about 4 or so hours. So, anyway, you're like, I took 200 milligrams of caffeine. 200 milligrams. Woo! And now, guess what? You feel normal. Now, you're here. Isn't that so fucking cool? Now you just get to be, like, sort of fucking normal for, like, 4 hours. And it feels awesome. It feels so good. And that's why caffeine doesn't work on you. It's because, unfortunately, you're working at a deficit, like quite a lot of a deficit, and sometimes you might need more than other people. Caffeine in coffee, honestly, is not that intense. That's why a lot of people, like, genuinely, and I'm saying this from, like, this is not obviously, like, necessarily a proper medical opinion. This is just an easy to explain metaphor. But even talking to, like, my meds guy who handles my, you know, stimulant medication was like, it is okay to self-medicate with caffeine. Like, if you find yourself having a hard, it's like, you can, as an alternative, like, drink soda if that's enough for you, or other, like, versions. And that's why I have caffeine gum. This is a piece of gum with caffeine in it. It has 100 milligrams of caffeine, and it's just enough to put me kind of back on track to feeling a little more normal. When I have 200 milligrams, that's crazy. I'm, like, able to do stuff. This is just something where it makes the pit not so bad. My little radiated little chiclet of green gum. What does it mean if it makes you more sleepy? You haven't filled the hole. So, here's also another thing. This is a fun fact for all of you. This is a true thing. For some people take their ADHD meds to go to sleep. And those are, like, nothing but a stimulant. There are different kinds of stimulants. There are different kinds of ADHD meds, etc. Some of them say, hey, take it before you go to sleep, because then it kind of kicks in, like, more after, like, 8 hours or so, because it's, like, really going through your system. There are different ones, but there are some where, because this has happened to me too, where I've taken a bunch of caffeine, and then I was like, God, I can take a nap. And at that point, it's just like, your brain feels normal, and it goes, man, we're tired. And then you take a fucking nap. Like, sometimes it just, like, consider it less that it's like, I'm taking all of this, like, caffeine and all of this, like, energy stuff, because, like, in an energy drink, there's usually more than just caffeine that, like, gives you energy. There's a lot of B vitamins and everything in there. And that also gives you a little zoop you know, so, like, you really wake up. You really get the energy. But, like, half the time, you... Super Butter Buns, welcome, talking about...
Oh my god!
I take the best stimulant meds. It's true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, like, you get there, and it's just like, now... Consider it more like it's regulating and not like I should be feeling on top of the world. I should be having so much energy. It's just like, no, you just get to be normal now. And now that you're normal, your brain goes, oh my god, we're tired. Please take a nap. And then you take a nap and then you get to feel kind of normal. Even more normal. Normal-er, if you will. So that's that's why. I want to take a 5-hour energy and see what happens to me. Go fucking crazy. I think if you just kind of get a good idea of like how much caffeine affects you, usually things with caffeine say how much is in it. So like a typical, those kind of fat cans of Monster are about 160 milligrams of caffeine. But they also have B vitamins in there and all this other, you know, fun stuff. So it gives you a little more than just that. But like otherwise, like giving yourself a good sense of like, okay, when I took about this much, I was feeling pretty Jozu, you know? I was feeling Dai-Jo-Bu, dude. Howdy, y'all. Don't mind me just lurking. Welcome, Buns. Welcome. Yeah, I keep talking around my little green pill, and I'm not chewing him, so.
Do it, Niku. Do it.
I'm about to, wait, I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready. I'm about to go. About here. Not all the way. Oh, hold on. Not there, but at least there.
At least there.
At least there. Genki even. Absolutely. You can have a fast tutorial for KH1 Riku hair again? I thought I was understanding. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay.
Art tutorial time with Niku.
Uh-huh. Like this. Like this.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Takes notes.
He looks like Marluxia. Wait, hold on. Now, wait. Hold on. Okay. Now, wait. Hold on. There we go. Control Z, my very best friend. Someone with spiky hair wore a bowl on his head and got it flat. Yeah. Yes. He put a beanie on and it all went that way.
Uh-huh.
I can make him look more unimpressed. There. Anyway, dumb hat hair wings. Well, he already has like a little wefts. He's got wefts, you know? What eyebrow was slick. What, a line? Okay. These are little things that I keep up here when I'm drawing him, right? Is that like, for example, for tensies, right? Here's Sora. Sora has this little like cowlick bit over here, so his hair kind of swoops to one side. Riku's, on the other hand, I should have just moved that, whatever, kind of like has a center. He has these two little long bits. I usually make them a little uneven. Like that. I always start like there. Because he has this bit that just comes down there. Whether it's long, whether it's short, it usually comes down to meet kind of right about there. And then he has his little bracing the rest of his bangs. Like so, sort of. Whee. And then you can't forget, okay? Usually when I get about here, halfway point, all right, I start to flare out this way. because you also have his little side hair bit. And this is basically true for any iteration of him. He's got, like...
Yeah, he's got
wefts. The wefts. The little bits that stick out. Also, if you're ever drawing Riku at a sort of angle, like so, or even just a straight-up profile, Nomura all the time just fucking cheats. He's like, Riku's hair, it goes like this. It goes like that, for sure.
And you're like, no, it doesn't. You liar.
It's like, where's the wind? You know, you're like, you know, and it's there, and he's just fucking standing there. He's like, every time. So, like this. You can just cheat. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Like Mickey Mouse ears, yeah, like the having the silhouette. The wind is Riku
Mickey Mouse isn't
farming.
his dad for no reason.
Yeah. I usually have like a hair stick out here so it doesn't look like it's encompassing his face too hard. And then genuinely the back is just like about like, it only hits about shoulder length. At like its longest point, it's just like kind of touching his shoulders. So you kind of just start to let it flare out a little bit towards the bottom. And otherwise, he's just kind of like so. This is not the best drawing of him I've ever done, but it's fine. You know,
it's
it gets
about the basic shapes.
Yeah, exactly. For KH1 Riku, I guess. There you go. Very glad Graven is on the Papa Mickey train. I mean, it probably may be partially due to the fact that we were already making the jokes around him anyway.
Yeah.
But also, he doesn't remember anything that we've ever said to him, so who's to say how much of that was just, like, us, like, planting the idea in his head or him organically making it?
Could be both.
It could be a little, it could be.
Little column A, little column B.
What is happening with the Haven? Did somebody steal something of yours? What am I gathering here? On like Pinterest? He did have to record the scenes. Well, he had to, as it turns out, record every scene with Riku in it. Alright, move on. Okay, alright. Someone reposted on TikTok without permission. Oh, I see. Do you think we get something around this month because of this foreshadowing of this month and last month? I don't know. I don't think anything will be because of foreshadowing per se, as much as just probably like it'll be a special little treat if we get something this month, but like otherwise I would expect anything happening moving forward into 2026. Seems pretty reasonable. I know that if you went back, if you checked the receipts, that I've said this several years in a row, and every time was like, I don't think I was necessarily wrong. But like, here we are, you know? Something where it's like, no, I don't think I was wrong in that like it was unreasonable to expect seeing anything, but I think that's going off of like old knowledge because they were like very eager to share things a little too early for a very long time, and I think that has since changed. So
yeah.
You were right, but Square needed you to be wrong. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take that. Okay, what was... Right. Missing scene. And Braveheart. It ain't the Versus 13 era anymore. Look, it ain't the... you know, accidentally showing your hand a little too early, in like 2013, and then having like almost a decade of of people hounding you about you know, game progress. which felt like an eternity for some when, honestly, it wasn't, like, the longest. Like, it was, like, a 5 to 4 year development period, if you're counting, the year of work, the entire year of work they just got to lose for fun, so...
Yeah, for funsies.
Miku, which Keyblades are your favorite to draw? I don't know. I don't feel like I've ever, like, drawn enough to be like, now this one is fun to draw. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I've drawn probably Kingdom Key the most. When the 15 trailer debuted, people were making comments about Versus 13, and Yoshi P took that personally. They aim towards sharing things closer to completion now. I don't know everything in that 14 reveal trailer is in the final game. Or no, in the 16 reveal. 16. Got it. I had to double check. I had to learn to count. Even Rebirth was like a few months from launch. Draw. Screens are fun, but I can't wait to see what the game looks like in motion. I can't see. I can't see. I can't wait to see any of it. And I love that Sora has a little smartwatch. I also think his pants look better. So that's all fun.
I love the pants.
Yeah, because, like, I was like, oh, this is fun. Like, they're kind of loose, like, capris, and that's fine. But, like, I am glad that they, like, kind of pinched them in. Because it's, like, a little sportier, and it, like, carries over the silhouette, you know?
Yeah,
it makes
that shape.
Yeah, it makes him look more like Sora. But, also it's cute, and I like it. The shapes are great. The shapes are good. I'm gonna miss the big goofy shoes, but I like the new ones. I also like the new ones, but I also feel assured that we won't, like, it's not like we'll never see his big shoes again. You know what I mean?
We don't...
Like, they could take the boy out of the shoe.
We don't know what it's gonna look like outside of Quadratum.
Yeah, because, like, you know, Nomura specified that it was like, they look like that because they're there. It's like a world form. It's specific to the location. But what is the shoe doing in the boy? I mean, you know, waiting for its time. It's like a 6-month hype period for Rebirth. Yeah, I think KH3 had such a legacy to it because, like, we really transitioned like a few different eras, I feel like, of like gaming news circulation and like internet culture.
Well, and
between
you know,
KH2 and KH3 specifically.
Yeah, everyone, you know, if you want to go way back, everyone kind of assumed that we were going to get KH3 on the PlayStation 3.
Oh yeah, of course.
And didn't happen.
Nope.
In fact, that was the reason why I didn't get a PlayStation 3 until after the PS4 came out, because I was like, well, I'll get a PlayStation 3 when Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out.
Yep.
Yep.
Easy. I'll just get it then. And then it didn't
it's like,
happen,
that'll be the reason I get it, so... Oop. And oop.
Magazines were still primary source for gaming news. It's true. But, like, my point being, a lot of people, like, lived fucking ages in between what they perceived as, like, KH2 to KH3. And obviously they're, you know, this is not even, like, counting the people who were like, well, I have played 1 and I have played 2, so clearly I could play 3 and, like, have foregone every other necessary piece of information in between. I mean, it's just even...
I still have my...
Woo, 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 woo. There he is.
There he is.
Dream drop distance is Deuteragonist, Sora Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Sora. Oh, and man. Has a promo for Kid Icarus Uprising.
Wow,
right
that's
too.
cute. I love that.
Love it.
Dude, your coffee stream bot, he's here.
Yeah, I see that. I guess it just does it every once in a while. I'll have to look at that later.
Oh, I think there was some greater point I was making where it was like, okay, things shifted so much. People lived lifetimes by the time Cage 3 came out, right?
Right.
And I think some of that is, and like, I guess to some extent people may still feel that because like Kingdom Hearts 3 came out and then we got Remind and then the whole world went into lockdown. And now we're like 5 years out generally. While that's still a thing in our world, we're no longer like, you know, trapped inside our house necessarily for 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm sure that perception of time, yeah, that will still play a part, but I think there's something that even between, like, the announcement when they did, where they're like, we're working on Kingdom Hearts 3, and, like, yeah, that was announced a little early, but past that fact and all of the internal company struggles that were happening, the actual dev cycle for it was, like, not that long. It was pretty average to even maybe a little shorter than it should have been, considering what happened to them. Mm-hmm. And, it's something where, like, I understand how and why the promotional cycle for Kingdom Hearts 3 was the way it was. Because, like, they not only announced it a little too early, yes, but even then, like, get, like, a few years down the line, they're still, like, having to put out, like, what was it? I think their hand was forced to share the Big Hero 6 stuff at, like, D23 one year. And that was, like, way ahead of when it was...
first one that they showed off.
And it was, like, the last world that they revealed because it wasn't ready for anybody to look at yet. And so it's really like, yeah, here's some, you know, concept art because we aren't fucking done with anything yet, but okay. It's also Square Enix mismanagement. Yeah, it's something where, like, there is both that, like, there was that growing and long-standing legacy of, like, this lionized idea of, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 coming down the pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
And then it finally came out to, you know, mixed reception, even though Kingdom Hearts 2 also came out to mixed reception when it came out. Which is funny considering. But, you know, it finally came out and everybody's, like, calmed down a little bit. And now, you know, Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna be happening. And at this point, it's gonna be like, okay, we're gonna give it, like, 6 or so months before it comes out, before we actually start actually showing anything. And at least with the trailer we got, Nomura was like, like, you can't leak my game if I leak my game. Yeah. This is early footage. It's already moved to the new engine. This is, like, old footage, technically. We're working on it. We'll get there. Happy anniversary. And then, you know, and then Missing Link got canceled, whatever. But, like, it's... It's just something where it's like, I think we're just, like, dealing with a different way that they're doing things now, and I can wait until we get there. Yes, Leary, are you about to yell at me to draw? Feel bad for Missing Link. The Missing Link. Dude, Fighting Away. What a good fucking song. Oh, it's so good. We all got new phones for this. Yeah, myself included.
I know.
I have to sneeze.
Bless.
Thank you. I will say, hilariously, the last time that we got a huge push for Kingdom Hearts merch, Missing Link was right around the corner. That was kind of like what they were gearing up for, and that there's, like, merch out there that had, like, sign-up codes in them, and there was, like, you know, Missing Link art on merchandise that you could purchase, and there was really this, like, amp up that was happening when we were all like, damn, I think we're gonna get it soon. And then everybody thought that with reason. And here we are. So, you know, like, maybe we're just getting a bunch of merch. I don't know, maybe we don't know jack shit, but maybe we're gonna get a bunch of merch. Like, what I'm saying is maybe this ramp up for merch actually means that something is rounding the corner this time. Unlike last time, where clearly they were amping up for something to the point that they had sign-up codes for the game that never came out. Seems a little outside of their power, that it's like, okay, well, they were clearly ready, and then something else happened. So maybe this time, I don't know. But maybe I'm just starving.
Wishful thinking.
That too. Maybe I'm just a dreamer. And I can only fucking pray to God that we get a trailer reveal through some official means or something. That, like, I love getting something, you know, on a Thursday night at 1:27 a.m. or whatever. Like, that's great too. But, oh, to have a reveal where I'm streaming with Graven would be so...
I know, right? That would be so amazing.
I want that so bad. I want to blow that man's eardrums out of his head. I want my noise gate to fail, and I want to just destroy everyone.
Destroy him.
You just start screaming and crying in front of him. I warned him. I was like, if that does happen, you are going to have to deal with it. And he was like, oh, I know. I'll just be like, I'm so happy you're getting a job. I'm so happy for you. Miss Piggy, most beautiful woman alive, will do this for us at the Game Awards, she told me herself. Dude, Miss Piggy can make anything happen.
She can.
Oh god, if Miss Piggy was in fucking Kingdom Hearts. I want Kermit and I want Miss Piggy. I want to talk to Fozzie Bear. Oh my god. Hiya! I want her in my party. I want her in my party. Muppet Soriku. See, and that's the thing where it's like you could do two things. You could have Sora and Riku be Muppets, which I would adore. I would never say no to some kind of world form, ever. But I also would not be opposed to Muppet cast with, like, the two humans in the cast are, like, Sora and Riku, which is also really funny, and I like that. So, like...
It would be really fitting either way. But,
and then,
like,
and then Yozora's a Muppet.
Themselves is so cute.
Yeah. Draw Soriku Muppets. Okay, let's see. Muppet Yozora. Yeah, they come in and, like, and then the only one who is a Muppet is Yozora. A la Muppet Christmas Carol, the best version of A Christmas Carol. Missing scene Muppet Soriku. It's just like two clearly hands in a Muppet, like their mouths just this. Looking and then like that. Which live action remake world is the least bad option? The Maleficent movie, I guess. Because that one's not the worst live action movie, but, like, I don't know how good of a world it would be. And then the Little Mermaid live action remake is
remake.
It's not. Yeah, live action remake is different. A live action movie is just a movie.
Yeah.
Christopher Robin.
The Tim Burton Alice in Wonderlands wouldn't be horrible.
Doesn't Nomura like those movies?
Probably.
I so don't give a shit about those movies. Maleficent would just live action Maleficent herself.
I don't care about them, but I think of if we have to pick, like,
1,000,000%
the live action Alice in Wonderlands at least have their own flavor.
I'll give that to them. That's one of those things where I'm like, it doesn't matter what it is. I trust the team to cook with it, and I'll be happy. Because, like, you know, I'm just open to it. I don't really care what they end up putting in. Like, some people are really adverse to there being Star Wars in there, and I'm like, I'm really interested to see what they would do with it. Genuinely. Like, that's something where, like, you don't have to like it. Like, a lot of people went into Kingdom Hearts not being, like, a Disney adult. You know what I mean? A lot of people went into Kingdom Hearts just being like, okay, sure, I'll play Kingdom Hearts, even maybe in spite of the Disney aspect of it, coming out the other side going, you know what?
Oh.
I love Beast and Belle. They are my best friends. Like, I love King Mickey. Like, that was me. That was me going in just being like, well, I like animation and I, like, understand there's, like, a long-standing history, obviously, but, like, I am not coming in with any particular bias outside of, like, I liked Hercules a lot as a kid, and I like Aladdin, you know, but I'm like, that's, you know, it's hard to, it's inescapable, the cultural zeitgeist of Disney, you know?
Yeah.
But you go in and you go, damn, you know what? Actually, this kind of rules. That was me as fuck. So it's something where it's just like, you don't have to like the thing they're putting in to like enjoy how they implement it or what they do with it. So like, that's something where I'm like, if they put Star Wars in, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. I also am a little more interested in them using like the original trilogy versus anything else. But you know, I don't know. I don't think we have to worry about Marvel and Kingdom Hearts. I don't think we have to. I know Nomura has said this before, where he's like, I kind of want to stick to just, like, more, like...
things that you think about when you think of Disney.
Yeah, like, first-party Disney canon. And I'm like, if Star Wars is like, oh, you know what, I had the opportunity and I changed my mind, and I'm like, you know what, okay, yeah, I get that. But it's like, once you get to Marvel stuff, too, some of that can feel like... comic book shit is getting in the weeds, and that's like surface level comic book shit can just be so like, what the
Yeah. Agreed.
And Toy Story, because he likes it. Who doesn't like Toy Story?
Right?
I remember, I think that was a bit of a tipping point too when I was like thinking about finally playing Kingdom Hearts for myself, was the trailer that announced that Toy Story was in it. And I saw it, and I was finally kind of like, oh my god, wait, they put Toy Story in there? Like, I was, you know, I'd had those little moments before where I was like, oh my god, they put Mulan in Kingdom Hearts 2? I love Mulan, you know, but like I never really got to play. And then this time I was like finally like, oh, like it was one of the seeds planted where I was like, they're gonna have Toy Story though. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
How many years ago did you first get into Kingdom Hearts? 2017. Like, to be fair, it was always kind of like at the edges of my life. Just because of the people around me who have always liked it. I've just been in like fandom spaces for a really long time. So like it was always like around, but like as far as my own first-hand experience of playing Kingdom Hearts did not happen until late 2017 for my birthday. So that was like October 2017. Finally went through all of the series with my friend, whose birthday's like the day before mine. So together we were like, time for Kingdom Hearts, and he loved it. So it was like he was taking me through. And we went through the whole series, and then I walk fresh into 2018 like, what's going on? Hey everybody. And then, you know, it was that insane 2018 like lead up to Kingdom Hearts getting released, and I was like in the thick of it. So it usually catches people off guard when I say, you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't been here since I was like 12. You know what I mean? I was just like, I came in as like a fully developed adult, freshly diagnosed with ADHD. How fast did the games did you clock Soriku? I'm going to be real. It was a little bit of like a slow build for me. Not that I couldn't see it. I just was kind of at a distance with it a little bit. Because I was just like, I just want to see Kingdom Hearts, and kind of like, I was excited to go into something and see what was so complicated about it. Only to go through it and be like, that's not that complicated, and everyone fucking lied to me. I was like expecting like at least a bit of a challenge. I was like, this is gonna be fun. I'm really gonna like sink my teeth into it, you know? And then I was like, who said this? Who decided this? You know what I mean? But I remember it was like upon reflection, my friend who was taking me through was like, they are gay, and was also like, I see a lot in Sora that I am familiar with as a kid who grew up in a small town who was queer. And it was something where it's just like, I see a lot of myself in this, and that's just what I think is going on, right? And so like the more we go through, like, sure, maybe this stuff will like become clear and everything. And going through, I was like, oh, I can see where like somebody would like ship them, right? Like, I get it. But then like more going through it and like thinking about it too, I was just like really thinking about the character motivations and just really kind of like stewing on it. It took a little bit to like seep in. And then I had a moment where I was like, oh my god, oh my god.
They love each other.
They're in love. Like, I was sitting on the train, like the not like a train, but like a, you know, public transit type train, like coming back from like an airport, and I was like sitting there thinking about it. And there was like a moment of being like, I was like, oh my god. Like, not only was it like a fact to me, like I was like, oh god, they're so in love. I was like, I'm changed. There's something has changed in me and I'm going crazy. A flower blossomed within my chest and I knew.
Those bitches gay.
Those bitches are gay. And I can't get enough.
Good for them.
Remember Tennille saying if Riku was a girl, nobody would be denying Soriku. Yeah, I think we've both said that like 4 million times.
Both said that.
Yeah, that's something where it's just like, it's, there are plenty of examples like that too, where it's just like, if one of them was a girl, then everyone would be like, woohoo, yeah, of course, it's so obvious. Are you stupid? Are you brain dead? You can't see? You know, stuff like that, where it's just like, come on. Tennille saying if Riku was a girl, but if Riku was a girl, the discourse would be people calling Riku a bitch because fandom can't handle complex female characters. I think that is also true.
That is also very true.
We would just be getting like another round of like Final Fantasy VII where it's like the girls are fighting, and I'm using very big air quotes, when like the girls are best friends and also should like kiss a little bit.
But what if they just kiss just a little bit? Just a little bit.
Just like a little bit. The waifu wars with Riku versus Kairi. It would be awful. It would be so awful.
Yeah, it would be really terrible, actually.
It would be terrible. I am not jealous of that timeline.
No.
I first played Cage in 2019 and saw the Soriku potential with the scene. I mean, to be clear, I could see it. I just was like an impartial observer. Does that make sense? Like, that was something where I was just like, I'm just letting the story bring itself to me, and I'm not like getting too attached. I'm just like, I'm just consuming currently. So there was a lot of just like, I was just looking at it and I was going, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, okay, you know, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And it was like after I kind of like marinated in it a little bit, like I was fucked after that. It, like, that's when it caught me like emotionally, was like after I had like sat with it a little bit.
You're like, God, I can't stop thinking about them.
Basically, yeah, it was something where I was like, huh, yeah, okay, I got them all in there. And then eventually, like, I knew, because it was so rare to happen to me, where I was like, I think I need to read some fan fiction. So I started to kind of like trove around just like a little bit. I was like, I just like need to scratch the itch. I need just a little bit more. And so I was like going in and finding stuff, and at that point I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm like in it yet, but I was like, I'm really thinking about them. And then here we are, like 7 years later. I wasn't even trying to be in denial. I was just like, I can't say I've had many instances of being like, oh man, I love shipping and I have an OTP and I'm so, like, I'm seeing the signs, I'm thinking about them. I was just like, something about this is grabbing me in a way most things don't. And then it took over my life. Oh, I almost fucking forgot. Wait, everybody shut the hell up. Everybody shut up. Speaking of, everybody shut up.
Oh, yes.
Look at what I got today.
Look who came.
Look at him in there. He's shining. It's hard to see him. He's in there. He's in. I got him. I'm gonna unbox him while you work on that, okay? Time to free him. I can put him finally. They can be together. This whole time, I was like, yep, I was talking, and I was gonna be like, and here I am in my life with my big fucking stupid statues, and then I remembered a certain big stupid statue. This technically, it arrived yesterday, and it was just before we were going to dinner, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna save this for stream. That's like when I'll bring it up.
Hell yeah.
And then I went over an hour before I remembered. Don't break his feet. I didn't break Sora's fucking feet. Okay? That statue base snapped off of its own accord. Break his feet. Hold on, I need to open it.
I'm gonna be the only one drawing this stream chat. I just see it.
I'm sick. I'm sick. Leave me alone. God. I think you, Tennille, hate chronically ill people. That's what I think.
Hey, I am chronically ill people.
No.
Don't get banned for feet, Koo.
Yeah, I'll try my best. If I do, I'm gonna blame Graven. This is his fault. Self-hating. Alright, let's get him out of this glare-inducing box.
Hell yeah.
God, his little arm sculpt. It's okay, Nico, I like your yapping. Okay, let's see. We do have some tape. Alright, everybody, hold on. We're going to free him.
Free him.
There we go. Okay. I do have to say that, like, because of his arm that sticks forward, they give him this perfect little porthole, right? And so, like, in the case, you can just see his little face. Just because of this, like, little window that has to brace his arm. Alright. Dude, his arm is sculpted so fucking nicely. It's hard to, like, convey. But they really were like, he's got fucking biceps, dude. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at what they did for him. Jesus Christ. Dude, free armpit. What the fuck? Dude, they're crazy for that.
Give him his arm.
Give me a second. I gotta take out the stand. Okay. Look at this guy.
Focus, camera, focus.
I know. Let me go to my full camera really quick. So you can see him. Ignore the boxes and shit back there. Look at him. You got teeth in there, bud? On the bottom. Okay, he's got teeth on the bottom. I was like, he's looking a little 0 teeth guy. He's kind of gumming it in there, but like, no. It's on the bottom. He's fine. But like looking at him like straight on sometimes. Yeah. Look at this arm sculpt. Look at it. There's a belly button in there. There's a belly button in there.
Well, it wouldn't be KH2 Riku without it.
The pants are also sculpted wonderfully. You can see the point of contact here is like one bit of his shoe. This is like not connected really. It's like hovering off of it. And the symbol, of course, is his little symbol, right? Whoa, he's got like a spine in there. You can see like the divot, and it's like where his spine is supposed to be on his back. Hold on, stop focusing on me.
Wow.
See? I know, I'm like surprised.
Damn, they did a real good job on that.
They did a really good job with this sculpt. See, and when we're like, wow, Riku with long hair, it isn't like all, it's like it goes down onto his shoulders, but it's not the longest ever.
No.
It really goes down to like just kind of past his like shoulder line, like kind of like to the shoulder blades-ish. This is not even like up here.
Yeah.
So, anyway, dude, the arm sculpt is fucking crazy. I need Canary to come look at this shit. Of course.
The way to dawn.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let me boom. And 7 years later, baby, here we are. Here we fucking are.
Look at them, so perfect together.
Ugh, God, both of these sculpts are so fucking good. Stop looking at me. Look at them. I got the boy, he finally came in the mail. Hi, Peachy. He's here. And his arms are so sculpted. No wonder Sora's fucking bonkers. Who can blame him?
Who could?
Ugh. Ugh. So beautiful. My Sora's a little dusty because he's been sitting on my desk. The sculpt, right? Summoned by merch. See, and this is how my Sora's stupid feet got all fucked up anyway, because I was trying to dust it, and so I was removing him from this part just to, like, get into the little, like, crevices, right? Just to get in there. And, the base just snapped off in his feet, basically. Like, they just came off with him. And I didn't even, like, pull really hard. I thought it came off normal. I just was, like, kind of wiggling him a little bit to, like, pull him out. And then I was like, boop, and he just came right out, and I set him down. And then I looked back at the piece, and I was like, that's broken plastic. What happened? I've been saying for how Sora's jacket is defying gravity. Well, because of, you know, the wind that's always present.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell Canary in Cheese chat, but I can't post in that chat either. What the fuck is happening to me? I don't know.
Did Twitch ban you?
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Like, obviously you've been in my chat, but even still.
Speaking of cage figures, have you seen Aid 1043's video on every cage figure? No, I have not. Due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. I don't know. I don't know why. Oop, hold on. scores. Oh, we do share band info, but, like, I don't have you, like, I shouldn't... That is, like, not the first time you've been in Cheese Chat. I don't know why that would be. But even then, I usually, like... Because I've had other people pop in who I know are not banned here, but are banned there. And, like, I still see the message. And I can, like, opt to, like, put it in. So, like, that shouldn't be... Can I just, like...
Unban your son, Niku.
I know. What the... It says you're not banned. It just says straight out, you are not banned.
Alone out on the streets.
That's so weird. KHD Riku is the most beautiful man in the world. I think Riku is the most beautiful man in the world, in general.
Like, have you seen that screenshot of him in the secret ending?
Looking gorge.
Dude, it just, oh.
It's so weird. It's frustrating, but it's Twitch's fault. It is Twitch's fault. Oh, you know what I bet happened? Okay, I think I know what happened. I mean, I can't fix it right now, but, like, Rosie accidentally banning you would have then synced up to Cheese moderation, effectively banning you over there because our shit is linked. Because we're often doing stuff anyway, and usually people that she bans are people I don't want to interact with in the first place, right? So I was like, yeah, that's interesting. Learning how Twitch works, gave it a shot. And so that's probably, it got added, and then, like, it's still effective over there, is what I'm going to assume.
That could be it.
So this is all Rosie's fault, actually. But they're unbanned here, yes, but it may not be the case over there. And I still can't watch your stream. And that I still think is Twitch's fault. Okay? I still think it's Twitch's fault because it's, like, not functioning properly. But, you know, I think that's how and why that, like, over in, like, Cheese stream, you couldn't say something because it, like, synced up. And then while we undid it over here, it doesn't mean still, that it's, like, still over there. You know, it's also, like, Twitch doesn't, it's a functioning website, you know?
Just barely.
Anyway, at least for now we have a workaround because I've been streaming with Tennille in the first place.
Yeah.
Sorry for wanting to work while I mod. You're fine. I keep saying I hate plum juice. Will I suffer the same fate? I don't think I've ever had plum juice. You know?
Mm.
I'm just gonna message Canary and say, Canary, come down and look at the sculpt on Riku's arms. It's fucking crazy. There. Pseudo. What happened? I just got here. Gabby got accidentally banned, and now Twitch is like, even though Gabby got unbanned, we were like, I guess Gabby's banned forever and can't watch my fucking stream. We're like trying to figure it out, but yeah, Twitch banned Gabby to like super hell. So anyway, Pseudo, look who I got.
Look at him, arms.
I was wondering because like our ban list is shared. So it must have been when Gabby got accidentally banned here, it like synced up over there. And so now we're like, But anyway, look at him. Look at him. Boop. Because I'm so bad and naughty. I love him. Yeah, so do I. He looks so good. The sculpt on his arms, incredible. They look so awesome. It's hard to see when my screen is tiny, so I'm gonna go back over here so you can see it really quick. Where did you order from? Mine hasn't come in yet. Where did we order these? I think we ordered them on AmiAmi. Yes, we did. I remember because they had to hold the order for a while because of just, you know, shit with tariffs. And while they were figuring that out, they were just holding the order. And then eventually, I guess they found a solution or whatever. Shipping went up because of it. And then we got it, so. Got mine from Mecha Japan or something. We usually, if we can help it, order through AmiAmi. Because we've been doing it for years. And they've always been, like, reliable. So it's usually the easiest. And then we have some other sites that we go to get stuff. But yes. Boom. Stop looking at me. Look at him. We're looking at him again. His arms are so sculpted. Look at him. There we go. Someone asked you to unban me. His shirt arm cut is so low. I know. It's really like, with the vest, it's just like all fucking arm under there. You know what I mean? I just saw my email. Oh no. No, what happened? I did a whole examination of this a while ago. Got an email from them in October. Oh, about like your order? I see.
Hmm.
Yeah, the black vest would have to be like, it's such a huge whole Lois Griffin voice. The side boob hour? Canary, did you get my message? About paying more for shipping, but I didn't see it. I think they probably refunded. No, no. You can still probably get it from somewhere, but I sent you a message online, Canary. A beckoning message. And it's really important. Hither. I said, Canary, come down and look at the sculpt on Riku's arms. It's fucking crazy, is what I said to you. I'm just like, he's like right here, so I'm like, I sit here and I go. I think he's just in stock now. I have a question. Have you created Sora and Riku Miis? I mean, I have before when I played, oh my god, what's it called? I know the name, but it's escaping me. The RPG one. Show Riku's
Tamagotchi Life?
Miitopia, thank you.
Miitopia.
No. Yeah, the one where it's like it's more like actually like a little RPG. And you can like customize like the faces and stuff. I did. I even posted pictures with the download code for like the Sora and Riku I made that I spent like 4 hours making on stream. Yeah, Miitopia is fun. Made a bunch of Truly Miis out of, I don't know if I did Sora and Riku. I went to draw. I just kind of moved Riku over a little bit, and I went to draw it immediately. Like, my tablet pen landed in, like, his outstretched hand. I'm free and cheese stream, but I still can't see Niku's. So that didn't work, but that's okay. Well, we'll just have to see later. At least that's fixed. Maybe when, like, stream restarts for me or something, it'll fix it. I don't know. I couldn't fucking tell you why. The fuck is Canary? Why is she taking so long? I think Canary should die. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna get Muppet.
We're getting there, folks.
Looking like a repo just a little bit. That's okay. I saw, there was like a clip that was like Knives Out, like Mr. Benoit Blanc, like on Sesame Street, and they made a little like Muppet for him and everything. It was pretty cute. They were trying to figure out what happened to Cookie Monster's pie. Turns out everybody ate Cookie Monster's pie because they thought it was a free sample, and they all thought the pie was very yummy.
No.
It's okay. They figured it out.
Did he get another one?
I don't remember if he got another one. I'm like, wait, did I leave the video early when they were like, and it was everybody's pie, and it was like everybody like pulled out a fork, you know, and they're like, we're sorry, Cookie Monster. We were afraid you'd be upset. We didn't know. And then he was happy everyone liked the pie, so.
Aw. I'm playing the animation. What I've got so far.
It's so cute. There you are.
Hello.
It's about fucking time. Really, like, look at his fucking arms. They like.
Is funny. Look at these fucking arms.
I know.
Dude. That's so crazy.
Like, you can really see his fucking like bicep.
Arm, yeah.
Like in the front too, when you have like the light shining underneath it, like you can really see his like bicep.
Wow.
Hey.
That's just like barely.
My desk.
I know.
Other
This is the arm I had to like put on.
Oh, I see.
It might not just.
Oh, I
right,
see.
but like. Otherwise. You can also see the dip of his spine on his back.
Pro.
I know. And of course you can see his belly button. You have to. Otherwise it's inaccurate.
Look at him deep out.
I know. Doesn't it look so good?
He looks stunning.
Yep.
Looks stunning, babes. Look how good they look together.
I know. It's fucked up. I know. I know. Hey, Soriku. Another.
Can we get another one like
Yeah. Another one of these little purple-haired bitches. It's kind of a lilac-y color,
yeah,
you know?
Beautiful. I love like this. Wow.
Heartthrob.
Heartthrob.
Graven's so jealous. He's not getting mine.
Yeah.
Seethe. Cope.
Toil worm.
Yeah. I should take a picture of it and send it to him directly.
Yeah.
I'll do it in front of everybody.
Look how cool.
The glare. No.
Glare.
Hold on. Giving him. Ow! Ah! That thing falls out more than I wish it did. It's just like a plastic fit. You just kind of shove it in.
Gimme!
Penny for your thoughts.
Penny, for your thoughts? On what? Ah, there we go.
Square, make DDD merch of anything, please.
Yeah. I look like I can still send bits and use emotes. I guess so. What the fuck? Why is my camera doing this?
Your phone can't.
My phone is like freaking out. It's like jittering. Okay, let's try that again. All right, all fixed. Oh, cool. Now hold on. I have to send it to Graven directly. Check this shit out. There, I sent it to him. DM'd.
Good.
DM'd to him. There he is.
Unbox him on stream.
Of course I did. Look at your singular mass. No defined end of torso.
Good.
6 patterns.
Should I bring you this stuff? Dinner.
Yeah.
I'll bring it.
I have to go to the bathroom, so I will come up and get it.
Okay.
Yeah?
Tell him nana nana boo boo.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay, let me move these guys a little bit. Yeah, they're incredible. Going to attempt something. Okay. Skip all the mute-worthy. I need to eat dinner. Please skip all the mute-worthy songs. Okay. I don't know if I can send you. Nigu, I hope Miss Piggy punts the heck out of Jeff. I hope so too.
That would be fantastic.
When I get a tablet to draw instead of my dinky mouse, I will blaze out Soriku content until I learn how anatomy works. And that's what gets you to learn. You just gotta keep drawing stuff you want to draw, and that learning will happen along the way.
Having a couple of lorbos that you love drawing,
oh yeah.
Man.
Dude, the way
Does
my
wonders.
art jumped when I was just drawing fucking Soriku all the time. Can you tell me how the hair actually mane in this case turned out? Sure. Here, let me show you. I love to sometimes, it's like a nice little refresher for myself. I'll look at my first piece of Sora art that I have like saved, which is like fine, right? And I love to look at it and then like even like my art like a year later, right? So I'll put this in. This is my earliest piece. I love having it around because I love to go look at it. So this was like 2017, right? I don't think it looks bad or anything. It's just something where it's just like, oh,
it's
you know,
cute.
I drew it and then let's find something comparable, right? Like my little icon and business card, which is like essentially the same face. And it's something where it's just like, I can see there's a lot more like, I know what I'm doing more. There's a lot more control in like the shapes and even just coloring and doing stuff. I know how to draw his hair a lot better. That's for sure. Or even like, the This is literally the next picture for, like, as far as, like, my old pictures go.
Oh.
And I had somewhere a picture where I was trying to redraw them. But I don't know where that is. So here's the, like, in comparison, like, this was me figuring them out a little bit. And then here, I guess here's this one, where it's like, there's a lot more going on, but there's just so much more, like the angle is dynamic, and there's, like, hands and all of this stuff, and you know?
Oh, yeah.
That was so good. Thank you. Thank you. Or, oh, here's a good one. Here's a good comparison. Here's this.
Oh my gosh.
And then here's this one. And even this picture is, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 years old or something like that. I still really like, there's something with, like, the Sora. I'm like, I know I could fix this with, like, the face I was really struggling with, but, like, the Riku came out perfect, and he's fine. But, like, it's just, like, the jump, because you're just drawing, and it's just, as long as you like what you're drawing, it will get you to practice. It will just get you, you will net that experience, because you're constantly chasing, drawing this thing. You know what I mean? Let's make their personality shine through. Thank you. Thank you, Nigu, for reminding me of that Riku. I may have never seen that email I missed otherwise. I'm so glad that you can still do something about it. I hope you get him. Tagged you the forum. Hey, as long as I'm tagged, I'll be able to find it. So, anyway. The way things can jump, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're fucking drawing, like, at all. Like, I also just think, like, the colors are better, you know, there's a lot here. Let me see those Baja Blast blue eyes. The blue-green. There they are. Boom. Oh, it won't show it. Hold on. It won't show the extra window. Oh god. Okay, fucked up, I guess. For the comparison of, like, here they are. My scroll wheel is still fucked up, just by the way. Now you can see the comparison. I miss his eyeballs at bird holes in your rug. I know, I want them to find the medium. I want them to find like the middle ground. Because I like the green hue, but like I liked the intensity that they had. That they were kind of that nice, like, aqua-y color, you know, or Sora's are like distinctly blue and his have like more of like a green in it. Mm-hmm. It's that they're like dulled in color in KH3. But I like the green. I think it should just be more of like, I think it should be, you know, the Baja Blast, basically. We just need that bright intensity in his eyes. Teal is so nice. I can't take the more realistic green. And even then, it's like almost like a gray green. It's so strangely desaturated. I don't know why.
It's
and
like
that's the part I don't like. If I can see chat but not stream, it could be that you have me blocked. Me? Can I unblock? Let me see. Let me try this. There's blocking and then there's banning, I guess. So you're not banned, but I can, Now it says you're unblocked. Does that work? ocean eyes. It's true. No, but I guess it was worth a try. Did you, like, at least, I don't know. I did just say, it says you were successfully unblocked, which means you were blocked, apparently. Because otherwise it will say that it can't do it, basically. I've locked out and back in. That's so cool. Thanks, Switch. Great. Task failed successfully. Anyway. I see Gabby's badge now. Maybe it'll just, like, take a second. I don't know. That said, I have to go to the bathroom and I have to go grab food. So, I'm gonna leave you.
All right.
It's because I'm chatting in Nika's chat instead of Tennille's. I'll be right back. I'm going to, I guess I'll leave the music playing. Because I'm just gonna go do that real fast. And then I'm gonna play. Where the fuck is it? Where am I? There we go. You guys get to sit with an ad for a bit. Just for a minute. And Tennille has to entertain the masses.
Yes. Hello.
Okay.
Mostly focusing on trying to get this in between here. Because I didn't do one as a rough. This is where it's easy to get really odd proportions if you're trying to do an in-between on the fly. Yeah. Okay. Green, hold on to that image. So we gotta... more. Here. And look over. What are you guys talking about? Oh, were you talking about baby cat? Okay, baby cat. Okay. Baby cat was there. I see. Yeah, this is not gonna be like the cleanest animation I've ever done, but it's also been a while since I've been animating, so I'm just happy to be doing it. I think we need to take this whole situation. Do this. There. Here we go. Okay. Oh, corn. Oh, corn. I think when Niku gets back, I want to go get a second bowl of chili and maybe a hot chocolate. Yes. Yeah. Chili and hot chocolate. It's a good mix. Hey, Hat Man. I do water or milk. Like, I like both. They're different flavors, you know? And sometimes with milk, it's like, oh, my body's not feeling milk. That's a little bit too much. And I gotta ease off the milk. But sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, milk. Yeah, hot milk is generally the way to go. But, you know, sometimes you're at like an event or whatever and all they got is that big thing and it's just got like hot water. And it's like, you know what? I'll grab my styrofoam cup and I'll put hot chocolate mix in it and I'll throw some hot water in there. Good stuff. Animation memes. Do you have any favorites? I have a whole playlist. I don't know that I would necessarily call them like favorites, but it's like a playlist of like, ooh, I really like this idea and I want to do something with it. Yeah. Ooh, look at this again. Ooh. It's Bobby. Oh. Okay. What are you doing? You terrible kitten. You terrible beast. Whoa. Back on my lap? Okay. Oh, Baba Kaba. Sweet baby. Oh, so much mane. What do you do with all this? Yeah. Ooh. Do you just not want to be held? You just want to sit on my lap specifically? Okay. The people can't see you though, Bobby. It's okay though. Ugh. That's okay. Oh, long hair, Bobby. Go kitty, give us nothing. Ooh. Oh, she gotta get chin scratches. Ooh. Gotta get in those ears. Ooh. Itchy ear. Yeah. Oh goodness. Anything else? What's up? Yeah. Flop. Oh. Sweet face. Greenest of eyes. Ugh. I can give you a fluffy mane, like Peach. Like good old Peach. Yes. Make it heart-shaped. There we go.
Never turn?
Hello.
Yes. There. So look at the sculpt of his arm. Look at this, like, close up. You can see, like, his like, bicep. They're, like, really good time. I know. I was just like, aren't they for free?
They're just probably fucking.
On stream, I showed everybody, I messaged him directly. I said, check this shit out. And I sent him pictures.
Now I've got cat hair in my mouth.
Soriku.
Soriku?
Yes, it's like Sora with ku at the end.
Because he's like
he doesn't get it.
Focused,
Well, because
he does, yeah.
Because he's like, because I love Sora. That's what he
his
said.
whole little thing about like, oh, he's a ballet jock. He's all this. He's in love with him. He's in love with his little guy.
He does. He does love his little guy.
He has no idea I know everything about him through.
He does say Soriku now.
He does say Soriku now.
God bless him.
Probably because he caved to the social pressure.
I took out this profile.
May I have some Wawa?
Yeah, I'm getting one, but I can't stand near the mic talking about Graven anymore. These fucking countries.
Pseudo says hi.
Hi, Pseudo.
This is Soriku sometimes, but I cannot wait for him to hit KH2. And we go, wait, I understand why the even split now. I know, he'll see it. He'll be forced.
Anyway, welcome back. What'd you get?
Wasn't this just for complaining? Hold on. I do like this song, but... whatever, I'll let it play. Shepherd's Pie.
Oh, hell yeah.
We all have, like, our own
Yes.
little personal shepherd's pie.
Nice.
Ah, there you are, Nico. It came in when you're on break. Yes, I had to go grab some food and, go to the bathroom, so... Fucking yummy! Hello, beloved Anakin Bananakin.
Yeah.
So what are you and Tennille working on? Tennille is working on an animation. And I'm,
Niku's entertaining.
I'm entertaining. I was drawing, let's see, hold on. Recap. I gotta find it really quick. So, for each day of Soriku Week, there's a different prompt. One time, for every day, I streamed and drew a picture on stream. Right? And I wanted to do that again. So day 1, I drew this. Day 2, I started to draw this. And then that stream was just extra short because, like, I had to go to dinner, and it was just a good place to kind of cut things off. And so I didn't really get to finish what I was doing. Thank you.
Yes. The eggnog one is just popcorn.
Is it?
You smell it?
You smell like, no, you smell like cinnamon toast. No. Like the French toast cereal. It smells like maple.
Yeah, because it's got
Yeah.
the French toast, because it's got the egg. Bro,
Yeah.
they French toasted me?
I mean,
French fucking
I think it
toasted me?
smells nice, like
I
French
don't
toast.
like fucking French toast. And they French toast my
Oh, come
fucking
on.
lips?
French toast is so good, though.
But Tennille says French toast is so good, though.
Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of Tennille. I like Tennille, and I fucking... Nobody
Oh,
is full of
why?
higher when they say
Yeah.
something I don't like. They always get a... meh, 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 meh. Even... Well, not my mom.
But not my mommy, though.
Bro, you guys are saying fucking sorry, Tennille, real quick. My dad made the most ass fucking French toast on the planet every time when I grew up, and he'd always be like, "Won't you like it?" It was the worst. It was so
How do you
ass,
make it?
so it's bad forever.
How do you make it, Tennille asks?
Like a full fried egg on the side. Like, as in, like, the toast is there, and then on the side is, like, a fucking fried egg. So it's, like, your toast, and then half of a fried egg is connected to it, like a fucking conjoined twin.
That's not French toast.
That's not French toast.
Bro, I know.
Okay, look.
Okay, look.
Sorry, Niku, you're gonna have to relay this.
Yeah, here, take...
We
no,
make it
here,
a couple
take
of
this
different
really quick and
ways.
Listen to what Tennille has to say.
Okay, yeah, while you're eating.
Yeah.
We make French toast a couple of different ways. Personally,
Yeah.
I like to just, grab whatever bread suits you, whatever bread you got lying around the house, and you mix up your eggs really well, like you're gonna do scrambled eggs, and throw in cinnamon sugar into that, and then you get your bread all soaked up in there.
Yeah.
Put it on the pan. And it's great. It's delicious. Especially,
Yeah.
you don't even have to add syrup to it. You can just add like a little whipped cream and eat it with some like berries. If you got strawberries, blueberries, that's great. My roommate Twig does it another way where like we literally melt down French vanilla ice cream and dip it in that and egg and then cook it on both sides. And boy, is that decadent.
Yeah, see,
Very
I
good.
I don't know what my dad was on, because he's like a professionally trained chef, and he was still fucking this shit up. Like,
I think he got lost in the weeds.
It was just, it was this sort of burnt up fucking square with just fucking fried egg sides on the side.
No.
I don't fucking know.
See, and to make a good French toast, you don't need to cook it for very long, because it's
interesting.
Like, the bread's cooked. You just need to cook it long enough to get that layer of egg cooked. So it just needs to be like, boom, on the pan, a hot pan for like 10 seconds, flip it, take it off.
Yeah, well, he also, he made like a good, Thanksgiving dinner, but like a terrible stuffing. So like everything on Thanksgiving. So I think he might have a problem with bread. You know what I mean? Maybe like the relationship with bread there is not right. I don't know how Niku wears these headphones and talks, because it's like I'm a different fucking person. It's like I'm listening to myself in another room talk.
I'm a trained professional.
Niku's a trained professional, that is true. I am not. Yet I host while Niku's eating, you know?
Yeah.
Through the French toast talk. Well, thank you for enlightening me. You'll have to make it if we're ever in town. I would like that.
I will absolutely make you some French toast.
Oh yeah, you could come here too. Yeah. Well, I gotta go there because I gotta go to Den Fur to meet all the fucking furries, and they can go, oh, I haven't caught up with your show since episode 3. Oh, I love it so much. Give me a sticker. And I go, thanks. Maybe you should catch up. Fucking That's what I was dealing with all weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come to Denver, DCS, I demand.
I'm gonna come to Denver. I'm trying. I try every year. One time I did their merch for the year, and they still didn't invite me. So, I don't know what I'm gonna have to do, but I'll figure it the fuck out. So, anyway, are you ready for the people? Because I'm ready to have these headphones off, like a trapped fucking animal. Thank you, Tennille.
Yes.
Oh God.
Are you free? From your your sensory deprivation
I'll never fucking hear any of them again.
Well, now you can see why I can't fucking hear you.
Yeah, my fear of if I fucking really fall down the stairs super fucking loud. Oh, okay, thanks. I'm glad the stairs. So if I have quiet stroke, it's like not
I can hear the thuds. I can hear shit like that. Yeah. Like I can hear the door opening. But if I
was going,
there's not enough vibrato. There's not enough of a bass to it to pick up through.
If I was going, Nico, help me, I'd be fucking doomed for 3 hours. Actually, no, because you have to shit your pants a lot, so it'd be 30 minutes.
It'd be 30 minutes.
Fucking zing, dude. Got him. Got their fucking ass dead, dude. Okay, bye, everybody.
You take this with you.
Oh, yeah.
I finished it, so thank you. It was yummy. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too undersalted or anything, so.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Pseudo, we should do some French toast over at your guys' place at some point. We can just cook up some sausage and some French toast and have it with
I haven't
berries.
had French toast in so long. Partially because the whole time, DCS is like, I don't really like French toast. And I was like, okay. And then it turns out they were having some fucking freak shit this whole time. We've never really discussed it. So, it's one of those things where I was like, well, they don't like French toast. I guess that's, sure.
Yeah,
they love pancakes, so I'm surprised, with Japanese milk bread? Oh, that would fuck so good.
Yeah. I've made French toast once with banana bread that we made.
Ooh, I bet that's so fucking good. That sounds awesome.
That was so good.
That sounds fucking yummy. DCS lore, yeah. It is true, though. For some reason, everything else that their dad makes is wow, you're really good at all of this savory stuff. And then the second, bread seems to be involved, something changes. Because the stuffing was always, the one thing where I was like, I'm okay. I don't need to eat it, French toast with legit maple syrup. Yeah, because when I was smelling... So we got, Dude, Fighting Away is so good. Anyway, we got some, Christmas-y themed, chapsticks, right? Which I was like, oh, yeah, I want that. I love to have a themed thing. And so we got it, and, it just smelled... It was like, oh, one of them was, eggnog. And, that's what they were wearing. Because I figured... Because they like eggnog a lot, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna leave this one. Because I know they'll want the eggnog. And it really does just smell like... not just French toast, but, French toast cereal. You know what I mean? There's like a maple kind of smell in there. And so I was like, ooh, smells yummy. And then the French toast trauma came out apparently.
Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes people make food
thank you,
poorly.
Pseudo.
Oh, nice. Sometimes people make food poorly, and you're just like, "Wow, I guess I hate this." And then you
I guess I hate this. Yeah.
And it's like, oh.
Like I thought I didn't like bell peppers for a really long time because I only ever had them one way, and they were always like, it was always green bell peppers, and they were always just so bitter. And like I even now I like green bell peppers, and they definitely like they're just there for like. They have a job to do, you know, they're not for everything, but I really,
you know?
yeah. And so it's like, I like green bell peppers now. Also, you know, I'm an adult, so it's not as like overly bitter, I'm gonna die type thing. But like otherwise, like any other kind of bell peppers, which like, you know, red and orange and even yellow, like are just so much sweeter. But like I always just had them dog shit. And then eventually, because dog shit style, you know, everybody's familiar with dog shit style. And then it was actually DCS who was like, oh yeah, let me show you this dish with like bell peppers in the red pasta with some chicken. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll try anything once, right? Of course. So I was like, lay it on me. And then I was like, oh, this shit whips so hard. Actually, peppers are so good when you actually make them well.
Yeah.
Turns out, you know, the very few foods I thought I didn't like, which, because I've never been terribly picky and in fact enthusiastic about almost everything I eat. I thought I didn't like lima beans, bell peppers, and yams are still kind of hit and miss. Like, I'm not terribly excited about them, but I have had them where I really liked it, but it was like one dish one time. Otherwise, I'm like, you know, that one's a kind of case-by-case basis. But otherwise, other stuff, I was like, I thought I did not like it. Turns out I was eating it bad. I love so many more foods now that I cook myself. Right? It makes such a difference. Like, when you actually have control over the food that you're eating, and you're like, wow, my parent of whichever one was bad at cooking, you know? It happens, you know? Recently discovered how to get rid of the slightly bitter taste in Brussels sprouts. I mean, they bred that out of Brussels sprouts pretty effectively, so it's not so bad. My advice, this is how I cook Brussels sprouts, is I pan fry them a bit to get a nice brown on them. So, you know, get some oil in there, put the Brussels sprouts in. If you're cutting them in half, like flat side down, get a nice brown in there, right? And then you pour some stock in, not a whole bunch, but like some chicken stock or something. And then you cover it up and like let it cook off, and it just like cooks the Brussels sprouts the rest of the way through, and it's fucking delicious.
I believe it, because most of the time I cook Brussels sprouts, I cook them also with bacon. So
yeah,
like, it's
that's what I
already
did for
getting that
Thanksgiving.
Fatty.
Yeah, for Thanksgiving I did the Brussels sprouts basically the way I just said, but I also had chanterelle mushrooms and bacon pieces.
Heck yeah.
It was fucking delicious. DCS and Niku convinced me to try beets, and I really liked them, which I didn't expect. Yeah, the thing is, I think that, like, there could even be, like, something that you've tried a million ways that you didn't like it, and then you had it one way where you're like, actually, this way, it's good. I like it in this specific thing. Like, there's so many possibilities out there. You know what I mean? I fucking love beets. My grandma would, pickle beets like just at home, right? And so like, you know, she'd peel the beets, cook them through, and then, you know, they're all cut up, put in a bowl of like vinegar and stuff with like onions and everything. And I would just like come by and like steal the beets out of the bowl as they were like pickling. I would just like eat them.
Nice.
I love beets. I love pickled beets especially. Should I cave and make hot chocolate? Pseudo, it's Soriku week. It's time to celebrate. Some nice mushroom experiences at Niku's house, and I'm glad. I will never like beets. They make me gag. I literally cooked borscht in high school. for my cooking class and almost threw up multiple times. Hey, you know, sometimes there's just something you don't fucking like. That's okay too. That is okay to just be like, it's not doing anything wrong. I just don't like it. I think it's silly when people are like, I don't like it, and it's because it's bad and it's yucky, and you're like, I mean, I think it's fine, but it's okay if just you don't like it for any reason. Like, it just, like, it's okay. Like, I think bread is good. I think bread is a good thing, but I don't like it that much. For no reason. I'm just not that, like, you know, there are times where I'm like, ooh, yum, 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 bread, but, like, it's not often. It's just such, like, a filler food to me. But, like, I'm not gonna ever deny that bread is a wonderful food with so much variety to it.
It's a filler food, and I love it for that.
Yeah, and that's the thing where I'm like, I don't want to waste my time with the filler food when I can have the good stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I was pulling my fucking patties out of my burger as a kid, because I wanted the meat. And I didn't want to deal with the bread.
There, I agree with you. Because, like, most of the time, I find hot dog buns, like, there's way too much hot dog bun to hot dog.
That
or
is,
like
okay.
a hamburger. There's too much hamburger bun to hamburger.
I agree. That's why when I get burgers, I usually get a double patty, because it balances it out for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, because otherwise, when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm having a burger, and if you don't have a lot of anything else, it's like so much bread. It's like 4 times as much bread as there is patty, and I'm not into it.
Yeah, I'm not into that either.
If you at least get like a double, you know, little patty something or other, it just helps like balance the ratio.
Well, and oftentimes, you know, like the bread for specifically like a hamburger or a hot dog or something like that is kind of dog shit, because it's just there to hold the thing.
Yes, I
agree.
So,
you know, it's not like a good bread. But, you know, like if I'm going to go get a deli sandwich, or if I'm going to have like croissants or garlic bread, I'm like, oh yeah, and like pizza crust. The pizza crust better be good, otherwise what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Pizza crust is so like, I get to the end of it and I put it on Canary's plate.
Yeah, see,
I don't hate it, and if I'm really hungry, I'll eat it, but like otherwise I'm like, I reached the end, here's the butt, you know, take it. The crust is so good, bro. Depends on the pizza. Sometimes it's just plain bread. Sometimes they're actually like glazing that shit with delicious like buttery, cheesy something
Parmesan,
or other.
garlic.
Yeah. And then I'm like, okay, all right, I can fuck with this a little bit, especially if I'm dipping it in anything.
Yeah.
Wonderful. But otherwise, it's just fucking bread. I got plenty of bread through the whole process. I don't need just the bread without all the other good stuff on it, you know what I mean? I hope you get to try durian one day. I want to try durian so bad. Anyway, continue.
Especially because my stomach and guts in particular are weird about acidity. So I kind of like stay away from citrus where I can, and then even like the acidity in tomato sauce can really upset my guts. So like having the crust at the end of the pizza is like, all right, that helps like
balance that. Oh, I see. It helps kind of buoy it. Also, I love Gabby's. I love veggies until they're overcooked and waterlogged, nasty. And it's like, I love food until it's bad. And I'm like, well, yeah. I love it until it's ruined. And I'm like,
Same. Big same.
I miss the crispy flatbread. Well, someone said they don't like raw veggies. I like raw veggies. And that depends on the vegetable, you know?
Subway used to make a shitty little flatbread pizza. I loved that shit.
Sometimes it's shitty in all the right ways, you know?
Yeah. Well, because, like, if anyone's gonna get this, I feel like it's you, Niku.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's, like, an in-between state of the cheese that I just really dislike. Like, you have your shredded cheese on top of something, and you go to melt it, and if it's not quite melted enough, it's just bad.
I think so. When I think of this, I'm thinking of like cheese. It's like it's almost like it had melted, but now it's cohesed into one solid mass that's not quite like.
Yes.
It doesn't pull apart. Now this is where I'm like, I take a bite into the pizza and the whole top of the pizza is slopping off when I take the bite because it's not like pulling apart.
Right. Yeah.
Which can't happen if it's like over baked because it's like crispy fried, but also it's like I think of like this weird middling state where it's like you get that on like frozen pizza. Does that make like that's where I think of like this like midway state of like cheese, like it because it was like kind of defrosting, but it's not quite getting to that melted point, and so it's just kind of like.
I more often than not get it if I'm making like a quesadilla. And so like the cheese isn't
okay,
on the hot thing directly.
Right. So it's like you can wee, but it's not like actually coming apart or stretching or anything.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Where it kind of sucks ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rejoice.
Where it's melted but not quite enough. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can see my stream now? Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, good.
Thank you for the 10 fucking cents.
Woohoo! Gabby, unbanned.
Dude, Twitch is gonna be the only place where pennies matter anymore. Because they stopped making pennies. So they're like,
true.
We were at like a Walgreens earlier, and we were getting change, and they're like, do you want your cents? And we were like, yeah, we'll take it. And they were like, okay, here you go. Because it's like they stopped sending us pennies because, you know, they're not manufacturing them anymore. And we're like, oh yeah, I guess we have to hold on to these. The person was like, yeah, no, I'm like starting a collection of some pennies. I'd send more, but I'm trying not to spend the rest of my money. Thank you for your cents you have sent me already. Don't worry about it. I've seen signs about the rounding they're doing, which honestly, I think that's fine. I was in Canada, and they were like, what if everything was a dollar amount and not stupid squiddly fiddly change? And I was like, this rocks.
Yeah.
This is awesome, actually. I love only having dollar bills and not like nickels and dimes and shit.
Yeah. Well, I just use like a debit card for everything. I can't.
Oh yeah, but like in Canada, right?
Anymore,
it was just it was more like we had to deal like also in cons where it's just like we have to have like both options, you know. Because oftentimes it's just a lot easier for someone who's traveling abroad to pay in cash, you know, ourselves included, because it's like, whoa, wait a second, where the hell are you? What the fuck? You're in Canada, you know?
Yeah, bank calls you.
What if sales tax was not real? It's not real here in Oregon. Everything is at price, baby. But that's because the taxes come from elsewhere. Yeah, there's no sales tax here. Everything is just as listed.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of nice, honestly. It's a lot more just like, this is exactly what it is.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yes, I also use my card for like everything. Doesn't Oregon have a state income tax, though? Or am I wrong? Yeah, it does. I'm just saying, like, it's just not... Yeah, it also has, like, pretty big property tax. But like I said, the tax comes from elsewhere, but the convenience of just buying something and it's just the fucking price it's listed at, great. I'll take it. I'll take that there and pay for shit elsewhere.
Tax me more if it means that we get more public services.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not, like, upset, really, about, like, taxes are taxes and they need to come from somewhere, but, like, tacking an extra, like, 30-something cents off of every sale, and so every time I get something that's $5.99, it's actually, like, $6.23 or some shit. I'm like, that's stupid and annoying. Just let it be that. I had a meltdown as a kid when I was like, I had some allotted amount of money that I was like, I could get a thing from the store. And I picked thing that was just under the dollar amount. It was like something that was like $4.99 or whatever, right? And it's like, you could spend $5. And I was like, I want to get this. And my grandma had to explain to me that, okay, when we get up there though, it's gonna cost like more than that. And I was like,
and you're like, that's horseshit.
I know, basically I was like, but that's not how this works, you know? That is not what what do you mean? And I'm just, it's like, no, it just is. And that was not acceptable. And I was like throwing a fit because it was so like, it just made no fucking sense to me. And I'm like, while I know why it's there as an adult, i.e. tax for everything else, right? I'm like,
yeah,
I still think it's dumb. And I think it should just list at price exactly what it is.
Yeah.
If it has tax, bitch, include the tax in the price. I want to know. I don't want to fucking sit there and be like, I guess I'm going to ballpark it around a bit. No, just put the price. The price is the cost. The price is the cost. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, rich people can just do whatever they want to get richer and richer. So cool. Yeah. I never understand the mentality that millionaires and billionaires have with their money. I would give a lot of it away. Well, because their brains are already cooked at that point, is the thing.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of, it's just like, well, but it's mine. And you're like,
you don't get to be a billionaire or millionaire ethically, so.
Yeah, unless you happen into it with like the lottery or something, or like you inherited it from some long lost relative. Like, if you earned heavy lifting, big air quotes, earned your millions and billions of dollars, you exploited people, and you were probably, you know, it takes a certain kind of person to get to that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be fucked up in the soul. You are evil to get there. Yeah, look up Elite Panic. It literally rots some of their brains. It's true. What's a banana cost? $10.
All right, I think I'm going to put my animation just playing, and I'm gonna go make myself a hot chocolate and get a second bowl of chili.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. All right. I'm looking at it. By the way, I'm still stuck on that Soriku drawing I was working on ages ago. Oh yeah! I still need to help. Send it to me again. I need the fresh reminder so I can go and help you with that. There is like some bug on my screen. It's right here. I'm boxing him in. I'm literally drawing right where he's at. Right there, on Riku's hair. I'm boxing him in, he can't escape. It's you, okay. So it's you when I get to my iPad, okay. Please be, well, that's why I haven't shooted away. I was like, well, he's just hanging out, you know, it's fine. How long is this fucking song? Alright, let's get something else. Okay. I do like Lord of the Castle, but I feel like I'm hitting those where I'm like, did we just listen to that like a little bit ago? What's going on? I feel like the shuffle was just a bit ago was like, it kept going back to, I suddenly can't remember the name for it, the fight music for Land of Departure, which I like that song. And I was like, didn't we just listen to this? I'll just let it play. Maybe I'm misremembering. And then it played another song, and then it played it again, and I was like, oh, something's going wrong. You have the new Pokemon game already, or no? I do not. No. It's on my Christmas wish list, but I do not have Pokemon Zaza. Please let me send spider emote. You have to be nice to people. I don't mind spider emote. It's actually really fun. My partner got me into it. Yeah, it's looked really fun. So I was definitely interested, and I still am, technically, but like, you know, I just put it on my wish list, so, you know, if I get it or I don't. Too many video games to play. So true. It, like, because of it, it looks like an ant, just a little bit. A certain queen gave me your wish list. Interesting. Interesting. I hope that also came with my Christmas sack, which is a system that we have where we'll have, like, a compiled list of, like, everybody's, like, Christmas wish lists. Okay, good. And then we have so-and-so's Christmas sack, which is their sack from Santa, right? But it's like, that way people can keep track of, like, what has been gotten for this person. You know what I mean? So we don't end up accidentally double buying stuff or whatever. Shannon, timed Shannon out. That's totally valid. I can play games and now I've got choice paralysis. Dude, ain't that so hard, huh? I wish Santa would have fairy godparents. This was my stupid fucking life. It was sent to me a couple of months ago. I see. Well, now it's all updated, so. I took the time to go and update it for Christmas. I use the same list every year called Same As It Ever Was, Same As It Ever Was. And I just have, like, it's just like, my life is still Kingdom Hearts, and then I have a picture of Sora in a Christmas town where he's all, like, excited. And then I have all my stuff. I'm abusing my power tonight. Last night on the job. Yeah, start banning people left and right. Effectively double banning them from here and cheese stream. There's another Soriku doodle, yippee! Yeah, I seriously don't know how much actual drawing I'm gonna be getting out of any of this. I've come to accept the fact that, like, it's okay if I do not draw a picture every single day. I'm happy to be streaming every day and talking with everyone at least. You know? I have no Christmas plans this year, but I won't be alone at least. Have the time or energy to think of gifting, which makes me sad. That's okay. That's alright. Remember, if you'll recall, well, it was such a bummer. No, if you'll recall, the spirit of Christmas is about spending time with others. You know, it's not about a gift. It's about the spirit of giving. You know, it's about wanting and thinking about other people. It's about material goods and spending money on the people around you. And if you don't, you're a bad person. So, really, like... I'm obsessed with werewolves lately. I want to draw Soriku werewolves now. Werewolves? Werewolves? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Hello. How goes?
Hello. Pseudo was like, I've been obsessed with werewolves lately. And I'm like, whoa, werewolves. weird about that. So strange.
Werewolves are pretty cool.
Werewolves are pretty cool.
Also, check out my Lion King mug.
Woo! That's cute. That's fun.
Yeah.
Huh, is this a hint? Am I not in on something? A little more up.
Thank you, Pseudo. Fun little animation thing. But I'm cheating a lot with my placement of frames. It feels smooth, but a lot of the time I'm doing things on like 3s or 4s, sometimes even more. And then every once in a while I'll do something on 2s, usually if it's like a more subtle movement. But a lot of times you can get away with having pretty nice looking animation, even at a lower frame rate.
Bug on my screen is hanging out still. And he keeps throwing me off because he's just there. Something looks off. I can't place it yet.
It's also fun watching the kind of like cackling noogie animation. I'm happy with how it turned out because I was like, oh man, that's gonna be a whole lot of moving parts to animate. But
yeah, it looks
a lot of fun. But watching it in slow motion, like looking at it frame by frame, is funny.
Who's shooting at us?
Oh shit, it's Chi.
Chi! Welcome!
Welcome, welcome. Who the fuck am I drawing? Whoa!
Bobby, I've got food on my desk. Now you need to not be on my lap.
Bye, Bubs. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Anyway, Pseudo, are you, there's really nothing, you're just like, I'm so into werewolves, I should draw Soriku werewolves. And I'm like, yeah, Soriku werewolves. Yeah, Soriku werewolves, so cool. Wait, I just noticed. Oh yeah, baby. Anyway, hi guys, how was Stardew? You know, what if you just draw like a handsome guy? You know, Riku's just a sexy guy. He's just a sexy guy. And the gamer girls are really gonna love him. I think his voice is sexy.
That's it.
It was fun. I played some Melmem after. But I'm feeling super drained. Yeah, that's fair. There's really no reason that when it comes to like Halloween Town Riku that like his eyebrows are dark. It's just how I like to draw eyebrows. As far as just like it just so you can see them through the hair. That's basically it. I just think they're like kind of cartoon eyebrow for expression, and like that's it.
I mean, it looks good that way, so.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's all that really matters.
Yeah. I also prefer darker eyebrows and lashes. Ah. What happened with Graven today? Because he definitely said he was going to stream today to yap with a guest. Sometimes you go, you know what? I don't give a shit. I don't give a goddamn. And you just don't do it.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to stream today or not as well.
Yeah. And then tomorrow, he's gonna play some more Chain of Memories.
Woohoo!
Gabby, how is your task of, I also, because I told you to Neil, and then I also told Gabby to fish me up Chain of Memories novel quotes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because it was something where I was like, we need to, like, I need to have more than just me come through it, you know what I mean? And I've just been, like, busy doing shit, basically. But you did ask me that, didn't you? I did, because I was like, I know who's going to be eager to do it. Did you hear about Gabby being trapped in the void on my channel? Well, here's the thing. Gabby was trapped in the void on my channel. So, like, even worse. It was wild. Gabby accidentally got banned, and then because of our linked banning, Gabby got banned in yours. And then, even though we unbanned Gabby couldn't see the fucking stream at all, and it turned out because Gabby also got blocked somehow. And so then I had to unblock Gabby, and then, like, 15 minutes later, it finally took effect or something, so. will get it done. Thanks for reminding me. Hey, I want it to be a fun activity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're too busy or you're tired and you can't do it, don't do it out of some like job obligation. I was like, I know who would like to do this and it will help me. So I was like, Gabby, go. So if you're just like, I don't really have the time, I'd be like, that's fine. It's okay. I have many people I can be like, go help me fetch quotes. It's just, you know, but I want to do the job and it is fun.
Thinking of looking through interview stuff for Chain of Memories.
Yes. If you want to do that, that would be very helpful to me. I have my little document. I could even just give like editing access if you just want to copy paste that shit in there. That would be great.
Yeah.
Oh wait, talking over the Mickey Mouse March. Da da da. Okay, let's see here. Let's do this. Okay. I needed to switch up the shuffle. I like fetching. Got distracted by making my video. Yeah, that's okay. These boys' shitty hair in the sketch. Now I gotta fix it. Well, that's what the sketch is for, doll. That's what sketching's for. Just getting it on the page. It don't gotta look good. Missing scene Kingdom Hearts when they go to fucking Halloween Town. So scared they're going to drop a trailer on Thursday that's going to make my video worthless. I think that, like, even if somehow there was some information in there that, like, changed the premise of your video, it would probably just give you a different angle rather than, like, completely usurp whatever point you're trying to make.
Yeah.
Is usually the case. Like, consider, like, the trailers are not going to give us a complete picture anyway, and if anything, it would give you a little bit more to chew on and maybe a new angle. Like, you know, I think, like, with Riku is gay video, right? Like, Tennille was making a whole everything, but, like, then it was like, here's Dark Road, and here's, like, the Child of Destiny, and here's all this stuff, and it was like, this, now I have to make this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would think that it would just give you more if anything.
Give you more ammunition.
Yeah. Just have an irrational fear. Well, that's, you know, that's how it goes sometimes, I guess, but I would just make more appetite for Kingdom Hearts videos. Yeah, it's just going to make everybody want it that much more, obviously. And then I'm going to stream, and I'm just going to get more and more people as they come to listen to me yap for hours about Kingdom Hearts. And that's just going to be my whole steez. No more drawing, no more merch. All I'm going to do is talk in front of a camera. The thing I am best at. I drained your phone battery?
You're welcome.
Can't wait for the yappening. Well, it's already happening, so. Alright, I drew Riku. Yippee. Graven will be a solemn headshot forever. Listen, I'm not even the guy that he talked to about making a new icon. I don't know if he's even talked to anybody about I know he wants a new one. It wasn't me though. I mean, it could be me. I just, you know, listen, he didn't pay me up front for the other stuff, okay? I made him a bunch of shit and then he paid me and gave me a little tip and it was very nice of him. But it's not like he paid me money and I still owe him work. You know what I mean? I gave him like half of what he ordered. And then I was like, I'll get to the other shit later, and then I haven't drawn for like 4 months. You know what I mean? He keeps forgetting about the graphics. You should draw the icon I commissioned that one time and also forgot about. I did not forget about it, but I do need to draw it. It's true. Gabby commissioned an icon of Riku getting grabbed like he is in the current icon, but now it's drawn, and it could be anything. And then I was like, okay. I'll get to this in a bit, because I think it was like just around the time when I was like getting commissions from Graven, so I was like, okay, let me get these out of the way at least. And then I haven't drawn for like 4 months. I'd made like one piece of merch that I barely forced out through grit teeth, and then here we are, I guess. Whee! How's your fucking hot chocolate, by the way? Can I have a sip?
It's
Can I have a little?
I know, right? It's so creamy, and it's got that hazelnut. It's so good.
Dude, hell yeah. Draw Piplup from memory for the 3rd time. Dude, I bet I could draw a cute little cartoon of Graven. I bet I could do it. With his big bald head. You'd love something like this, right? And then we get his ear. Or no, I'll put his little headphones on. I'll put his little headphones on, you know? Put his little headphones. I'm doing this because he's smiling. Like this. Ear? No, not ear. It was headphones. That's right. I forgot. I was like, ah, weirdly placed ear. Forgot it's headphones. I need to fix his eyebrows. Hold on. Look, it's cute. Neko Mimi headphones. Yeah. Hold on. Oop, shit. Hold on. Maybe if I do this, and then kind of see the head back here, and like. Maybe little cat ears.
You know, like, yeah.
You know, like, yeah. Artists could do anything.
You could even bald dazzled his head.
I could do that. All right, cat ear. No. It's the way I have his head shaped right now is making this hard. We gotta get him to go. Yeah, we have to get him to go. Like, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Flannel. His lesbian attire. Yes.
Yeah.
Man who dresses like a lesbian. Come on. And a big shine. Bald head.
Perfect.
Actually, I just like go like off like that. Cute enough though. That's cute. That's cute. Around all the way. There we go. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. With love is Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Look at that, huh? He's cute. Here, I'll zoom in so you can see him bigger. That's Graven.
That's Graven. Ba-dum-bum.
He needs, like, a nose, a ring or something, so we don't lose him at TwitchCon. I love his Soriku twinkle. Whatever, put it back.
Yeah, time to go to bed, Pseudo.
Just realized it's 10:30. Go to bed. Picture of Graven, but he's the lo-fi girl.
Pseudo.
Beep 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 beep. Send you the drawing I need help with in the morning. Sounds good. Nomura is going to make an illustration for the new Super Creepies merch. I doubt it. Because it's not like a big, full fucking one. Halloween Town is here. Tennille, I need you to talk to me while it's playing.
Oh, God.
Because we love Halloween Town. We love it.
We
Hi,
do,
yay.
but we don't like copyright.
Danny Elfman.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Love that
da.
Halloween Town.
Oh, God.
Yap, 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 yap.
You know when your uterus hurts so bad it wraps around the back? See, try and claim this shit, YouTube.
Ew.
You know when your uterus hurts so bad? Yap, 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 yap.
You want this? Take it then, YouTube. Take it.
The Halloween Town Pumpkin Hill remix in the fandom is pretty good. I did think that was pretty good. Okay, it's passed. We're good. We're safe.
All right, all right.
Bum, bum, bum. Like cheek, but like
Oh, so close, but so far.
in the cleaning.
Yeah.
I can't send it to him until after he reacts to my gloating over my figures. Or else he won't react to it. Niku, Tennille, who are your guys' favorite OG Twiwi characters? Mine's probably Neku, followed by Joshua, but I love all of them. Joshua, is, like, I feel like he's the easy, like, I pointed, and I love that guy. I would love to see anything with him, but, like, I so cherish the experience going through with, like, and, like, watching Neku grow as a person, where he started out as somebody I was like, you are so fucking annoying, actually. And that it purposefully, pretty immediately getting turned on its head, where it's like, this guy is an unlikable jerk, and, like, let's watch him become a likable jerk. You know what I mean?
No, I would have to say the same. Like, Neku, and then Joshua, and then it's a toss-up between Minamoto and Beat. Probably Beat. I love Beat.
I love Beat. I also love Shiki and, like, everything she's going through.
Yeah.
There's really not, like, a bad cast member at all. But, like, I always...
If anything, you could say that Rhyme is a little, like... She just doesn't get to be around that much, so she's kind of one note. But, like, even then, that's fine. She doesn't need to be super complex for where the story has her. And the story gives you enough to chew on.
Yeah. Like, you definitely get an idea of, like... Even if she's, like, one note because of, like, her... what she does in the story, like, it's not, like, through lack of a personality. She definitely has a personality. We just don't get to see much of her because of the circumstance.
Yeah.
I love Minamimoto. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Chi. That you would like Minamimoto. Minamimoto maybe he's fun, but I don't feel that strongly about him. But I like him. I like everybody in the game, so it's something where I'm like, oh yeah, he's a weirdo little freak with his trash heaps and everything.
I love him.
And he's fun. But he's not necessarily, he doesn't surpass a lot of the, if I have to rank them, there are many members of the cast he does not necessarily surpass, I guess, but it's not as if he did anything wrong, you know?
I can't remember her name right now. The Reaper duo.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Izumi?
Was it? Uzuki.
Izuki.
There we go.
I love them as well. I love their dynamic.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I like them quite a bit.
TWiWi just has, like, a really good cast.
It does, because it also isn't, like, a giant cast, really. So, and you do purposefully have to, like, spend a lot of time with these characters. I do love that, like, you really have these extended periods of, like, Neku and his forced growth as he is forced to spend time with 3 very different kinds of people. Like, extensively, you know? And, like, by the time he's, like, he's hanging out with Beat, it's so, like, they're so cute and fun together, you know? It's so just like, dude, this is my bro Beat. I love him. I love Beat. Oh, Beat. Ah. maybe Beat, third place surely, or third, I use an air quote still, is Beat, but...
Yeah.
Have y'all played the remaster, or is the DS version the way to go? I mean...
I've played both.
I have also played both. The game was really specifically built for the DS. So I feel like that's probably the most, like, enhanced experience that you can ask for in experiencing TWiWi, but it's totally fine if you're gonna play because I also played the remaster, and I was like, this is okay. You know, but, like, it is a game that was genuinely built for the DS, and it shows.
If you're playing the remaster handheld on the Switch, like...
Yeah.
That's the way to play
basically, yep.
And I've played it both on, like, just using the motion controls and handheld. Obviously, handheld's the way to go, but, like, you can play it with motion controls.
Yeah,
you
which I
probably
did.
Can play it for less time, like, if you have any kind of, like, arm chronic pain or anything like I do.
Yeah.
You know, you can't play it as long as you could if it was just, like, handheld.
Right.
But
I heard the dialogue was different. Honestly, I'm not so familiar with the dialogue in the first game enough to be able to go, oh, that's different this time. So I couldn't tell you personally what the differences are. but I like it handheld and Switch. Of course, I miss the dual screen, but it's so much easier on Switch. You can also play co-op. If you have somebody who wants to, like, play the game or see it with you, you can play couch co-op where, like, somebody controls, like, the partner. Somebody is Neku and somebody controls the partner. So I had, my partner play, and so I got to be, like, the partner helping out. And, boy, let me tell you, I had a great time playing as Joshua. That shit was fun. It really made the game almost too easy at some points because, like, having that direct control was a little silly, but, like, it made going through the game nice and, like, paced out, you know? And then they loved it, and they also love Beat. I can answer this. My partner, DCS, their favorite character in both games, it's Beat. Far and away, it is Beat.
Yeah, Whitney and I did a Let's Play of couch co-op.
Nice,
when the Switch remix came out, so that was a lot of fun.
There's no light hook in the remaster? No. How do they have you do the team attack thingy? Honestly, I couldn't tell you how you do it like solo, because we just played it couch co-op. So, it's also sad that the Switch version doesn't have Lullaby for You in the credits, that the DS version did. Only song I knew from the game beforehand, and it's gone. I didn't realize that. Again, I have played through original Twooey, but I did that in, like, 2013. So, it's been a minute. It's been a little while since I played fucking Twooey on the DS, and I only played it through the one time, because it wasn't even my copy. I borrowed it. I borrowed it from my friend, played through, had a good time. I had complaints that I don't remember what the fuck they were, and when I revisited it, I was like, I don't know what I was complaining about. I don't have qualms or issues. I think I was just being overly critical. So, Twooey mama. Yes, who has to go to the bathroom? Yay! Now I can make sure DCS has not fallen to the ground somewhere and they're dying. So, you know, I gotta go do my check. And in that case, I'm gonna play an ad while I leave. Please give me 6 cents of your viewing pleasure, okay? Unless, of course, you have a subscription already, then you're fine. 6 cents from all you who won't give me $4.99. Bye.
Just you and me, chat. Yet again. Just you and me. I'm eating my chili. Well, I mean, that's a nice thing about Twooey, too. Is that like, you could change the difficulty anytime and you get rewards for playing on different difficulties and fighting the guys again. I actually not that long ago was playing through Twooey on my Switch and was trying to 100% it. I didn't quite get that far, but I was doing pretty dang good. I had found a 100% guide. I think it's in here. This. I shouldn't really say guide. It wasn't. Yeah. It's not a guide, more like a checklist. And someone made this lovely spreadsheet. Yeah, you can see how far I got with a lot of this. but they have like an overall here at the start. And then they have like a pin checklist that also tells you like how the evolutions work on the pins. I was getting close to having a lot of the basic brands done. And then of course there was all this like special pins for doing the really hard stuff that I hadn't really touched yet. Threads checklist. Again, I was killing it. All these green boxes is what I had. There's food. The swag, which is mostly like music and stuff, which I was missing a lot of that. Stickers I was really close on. And then another checklist for the noise. So like there was a couple that I had to go back and fight them on different difficulties. And then I think the rest of these at the end were all stuff on the added days. Stickers are like the they'd be like a little box that you would get that would have a character on it, and it would be like a little tutorial thing, or you would like unlock something. Would usually be part of the stickers. Oh yeah, and like the defense boosts and attack boosts. Those things. Yeah, noise, I almost had everything in the game except for Fife and Frog, and then Draco Cantus, so like the final boss, I needed to defeat on normal and ultimate. But I got it on easy and hard. And then the Panthera Cantus, I needed the drops that it had for everything that was not easy. Got the frog. And the rest of these Dissidents ones were in the like 3 bonus days you get in the Switch version. And then Secret Report checklist. Yeah, I had everything except the second one you can get in another day, and the 3 that you get in a new day, because I just didn't get to the a new day stuff at all. But yeah, this was a very handy checklist if y'all are interested in it. I'm pretty sure I just found it on GameFAQs or something like that. But if you're trying to 100% Twiwi, I recommend this. It was very easy to use. The frog is so evil, like shiny hunting. I think that's kind of where I was at, where I was like, I'm getting tired. I was trying to find this stupid frog. And also get it to drop what it needed to drop Uh-huh. Yeah. Josh was there at the statue on the very first day. It's a fun little Easter egg. He's just standing there by Hachiko, waiting, watching, being a prick. See, he's so silly. He's just a silly little guy. I want to see Sora go up and give Hachiko a little pat. That would be cute.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I also think that Sora should give Hachiko a little pat.
Mm-hmm.
The Riku Code got Hachiko. It's fucked up. It's fucked
totally.
up. Guy who waits fucking every day. Oh, yeah,
Every
I know.
Or his best friend.
Mm-hmm. Whether he was sleeping in an egg or whether he, he's been looking for him like for a year while he's been missing. Like, Like, I left you guys here with this drawing of Graven, but not Riku the whole time. I could have just done this. Mom calls him Hachiko. That's pretty good.
Oh, that would be.
And Loverboy. Well, Loverboy probably,
Loverboy.
yeah, that's like that's necessary. Wait, is that Graven? That's my little drawing of Graven down there. See, look, it looks just like him. See? I gave him a sparkle on his bald head and everything.
Just put a little arrow next to his head that says
Yeah.
can't read.
We should draw Graven more. Yeah, can't fucking read. There. Soriku being gay and Graven back just
Perfect.
like
Future thumbnail, like way future thumbnail.
Yeah.
Sorry, Riku kissing and
Kissing
Graven, like,
and he's just like give him a thought bubble of what? Thinking of Soriku. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on.
I like with you just drawing the mouths. I know exactly what.
It's where you gotta start, you know?
Yeah.
I need to hold on. I need to just a little more round. There we go. You're thinking thoughtfully. He's really like, you know. Yay! I'll show this to him later.
That's it. That's the streams.
You have Graven either cross his arms or do the... Now, it is, but also isn't the Soriku I'm supposed to be drawing. Now, is it? Dude, visit Tennille Flowers' coffee page.
Dude,
Don't
annoying
forget
me every time because I see my name added and I'm like, fuck off!
Leave me the fuck alone. It has Soriku on it. Yeah. By the way, my shirt has this shit, huh?
Your shirt is sick.
Right? I met
That's
the artist,
so cool.
I met the artist who drew this. They happened to just be, like, literally the day I got it, right? And I was like, sick, I'm gonna wear this to Portland Retro. And then the artist was there. And I, like, because, like, somebody, like, I think it was Canary, was like, the artist for your shirt is over there. So eventually I got up to wander a little bit, and I was kind of looking for them. And then as soon as I spotted them, they were like, they pointed at me because I was wearing this shirt. And they were super nice, and their art's super fucking nice, so. Next time I draw Soriku, I'll, like, hide a transparent Graven ghost in the background. Graven overlay. Who is it? Oh, the shirt? I'm trying to remember. I follow them. Let me go find them really quick. Because they're a recent follow, so I can find them easily enough. There they are. 1,000 dead Draculas. I'll put their blue sky in here.
That's a good username.
Yep. They've done, like, many different Yeti shirts. Their art's very just, like, apt for it. I know they have a webcomic as well that I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I would like to go read it. Because they did give me, like, they're like, here's a little, if you're interested, here's a flyer for my webcomic. And I was like, oh, okay.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. They did a very cute design, too, that was, like, the Paupu cave drawing a bit, but it's, like, just the design of it overall. They showed it to me while we were at con, because they also, what they said to me was that, like, they did this Sora shirt, and they wanted to make a matching Riku shirt for it. So I guess that's somewhere in the pipeline. But they were like, oh yeah, I made one with, like, the cave drawing, and they were like, it's supposed to be going up on the Yeti, like, sometime after this weekend or something. And so they, like, held their phone up to me so we could see it, and I was like, that's really cute. I didn't end up getting it because I have, like, a billion shirts, and so I have to, like, prioritize, but I was like, damn, that's a really cute print.
That's a good one.
They have the My Little Pony logo in their shop, but it says My Little Pog Champ. Yeah, they were super nice. Their art is super cool. I love their Columbo print. I think it's really fun. Oh yeah, there's the picture of them at Portland Retro right there. They had, like, a print, just like a print of the shirt I'm wearing, and a bunch of other fun stuff, so, you know. Definitely check them out. Soriku drawn with a custom brush that is Graven's face. Need some butterscotch hot chocolate? Interesting.
Ooh, nice.
Must actually sleep earlier for once. Dude, good night. Thanks for hanging out.
I gotta say, I think I'm...
What are you petering out after drawing for how many hours today?
After drawing a lot. I did like 30 drawings of Riku today.
Let's see it. The flashing of the images going like right at the end.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yay!
Yay!
Mission!
Oh, shoulder popped.
Oh no!
Okay, let's see here.
Ugh.
New player. Good deal.
Uh-huh.
Can I get a render of the animation with the music like you sent to me one time?
Yeah.
So I can see it? That I get to watch off stream and nobody else does?
Yeah.
Yippee! Gotta dip now. It was fun. Bye, Howler. Good night.
Hi, Howler. I'm gonna do 2 renders. One that I can show everybody, and then one that'll have the audio.
Yeah, yeah.
Fret's a good boy. I do like Fret.
Fret's hair is fucking beating my ass. Well, he's just so stylish, you know? And you should show him when you're done. Can we do Soriku week late? I straight up missed it. There are no rules. You could just do it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Who fucking cares, right? You could just draw one prompt. You could draw no prompts. You could just draw anything and just post it. There aren't rules. It's just like, here are some suggestions and here's like a time frame for people to post all together as like a community thing. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
And that's literally all it is. Tennille's just drawing and doing an animation. That's
Yeah,
just
I said
the
fuck
whole
the
thing.
prompts.
Yeah. That's it. I sort of was like, okay, I'm using these prompts to try and do something. I'm still having trouble drawing a little bit, but it's okay. I'm having fun talking to everybody. I'm drawing a little bit. Like, I did draw I did draw this, and I'm happy with this at least. I thought this came out nice, so.
Sometimes the shipping week is just about, like, the vibes.
Yep. Doodles work just fine. Trying so hard to stay awake. Well, it's okay. You can go to sleep. Gotta go too. It's 7 a.m. Oh, geez. All right. Thank you. Leaf Bugsby. These animation clips onto Neil's stream, and I'm in awe, bro. Hell yeah. I don't make hairlines look normal. Study skulls, and then study skulls with skin and hair on it. Sometimes it's it helps knowing like how the skull is formed underneath. I'm evilly sitting in the corner whispering to Niku about salmon run after stream. I was sitting there being like, yeah, maybe after stream, like I'll keep trying to draw a little bit just on my own pacing. And I felt the back of my brain was like, Splatoon. And I was like, and it was Chi doing that to me, so. And we have been playing Salmon Run, and it's been a good time, except for like, it's really one of those, you know, I've been playing for a long time, and Chi's coming in, and it's like 5th day on the job, you know, and I'm like, it's really like into the fires, like forged kind of a thing. So immediately as soon as I leave,
if
she's like,
can handle it, it's Chi.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then, like, I figured as much. That's part of why I was like, Chi, you really need to play it. I'm gonna buy you the game. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be a little killer. I know it. I feel it in my heart and soul. It's gonna be good. And it's just funny because it's like we were going in, and like very quickly, Chi's just like, okay, I'm understanding the map. You know, we need somebody up here by the basket. We need to do all of this and yada yada. And like, I'm gonna go out and take care of this and then come right back. And, you know, we were like doing it, and we were like, what are these other two schmucks doing? Like, it was so like, oh boy, oh geez, you know. Ooh.
I was about to say, if you need another player, I'd play some Salmon Run. I like Salmon Run.
Dude, love Salmon Run. The day on the job, my ass. Also, like, why can't these people play this game? Basically. I'm so bad. You've played once! Gabby, you played one time! You did fine. I can replace a schmuck. Yeah, Aldersnap's here. Janelle is here. There's always options, you know?
Yeah.
And last night, I took an evil nap at 11 p.m. Which was bad.
That's a bad time to nap.
That's a really bad time. I was really tired yesterday, like the whole day. Like even when I was on stream, I was like, I'm doing what I can, but like, God, I could feel it in my eyes. I just wish I could lie down for a little bit. Had dinner. You know, my partner had just flown back from Chicago, so it was a long day. And after dinner, we were like, we're just gonna lie down for a little bit. And it was still like a while, and I wasn't like falling asleep or anything, but eventually it got me. Especially because it was like really raining and I could like hear the rain outside, and I was like, this is nice. And then I fell asleep at 11 p.m. and I woke up at 1 in the morning. Bad. Not good. So at that point I was like, I'm not gonna keep trying to go to sleep because I won't. I know I won't. So I got up and I played Salmon Run. That's just called going to bed. Not when you go to bed at 4 in the morning.
Yeah. No, I've been there.
Yeah. I almost forgot. I need to take med.
Actually, I was almost kind of like that last night too, because I went to bed at like a normal time of like 12:31, which is normal for me. And then I woke up around like 3, and I was like, I could be awake. And I was like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
You don't want to do
that.
Go
back to
bed. I don't want to put anxiety meds in me. My body's like, you are so tired. Yeah, everything finally releases. Clocking into your Grisco for your 2 a.m. shift, exactly. I'm here for the night shift, baby. I mean, I did used to work a night shift, actually, but not at actual Grisco, but I at like a job I had for a while that I enjoyed overall, but I was very much the night shift. It was weekend night shift because nobody wanted to do it, so it was like extra pay. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. I'm up anyway. People be telling you just sleep early. Doesn't work like that.
Nope.
I did wheeze when you clarified you didn't work at real life Grisco. I just, you know, I needed it to be clear. I needed to make sure. You used to have to clock in at like 3 a.m. to do home shopping. To go to bed. And I need to go to bed and fetus max?
Excuse me?
Okay, Gabby. Yeah. Yep. Sure. Good night, Gabby. Goodbye. Have fun.
Sweet
I could have
dreams.
said curl up in fetal position, but I thought this was funnier. And it is funnier, but that's called the fetal position and not the fetus position per se. But you can understand how that was a little... might leave some question marks.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I get it. I do, but I can say anything. You know what? You're so right. I get it. Fetus maxing is real. Like, my thought was, like, if you were fetus maxing, I did imagine the fetal position, but you were also, like, really surrounded in, like, blankets and, like, you know, maybe on top a little bit. Like, you really, this was, like, full womb. That is what came to mind, so.
I'm going full womb.
I'm going back in, boys. I'm fucking, you know.
Nothing's stopping
Fucking
me.
cartoon diving inside. Like that.
We have fun here.
Yeah. I wish it were me. Why do I have to live this wombless baka life and work a corporate job? I know, isn't that so fucked up?
Damn.
Scrooge McDuck womb maxing right now. He's diving back into the warm embrace, you know? Except for, you know, I imagine, like, literal gold coins are not that warm, but, you know, it's like it's the metaphor, it's the idea.
Right.
How capitalism has become our life. And
our womb.
Exactly. Well, it's become like, you know, capitalism is the teat we're forced to suck from. So we have to, like, you know, we're returning home.
It's bitter and tastes like iron.
Exactly. Absolutely. Trying to summon Freud's ghost speedrun. Some great Gatsby shit. He can buy as much warm as he wants. I'd like to buy some warm, please. You too can say anything you want. You know what? Turns out we can all say anything we want. As long as it is not hateful. Well, okay, it depends on the hate, alright? If you're being a hater, a little different.
Free speech?
How do you, please?
It's by saying womb maxing.
Womb maxing. Dude, woomy.
Woomy.
Fucking Splatoon woomy, but with a B in it now. Woomy.
Woomy.
Dude, fucking woomy. Woomy zoomy. It's not hateful to anyone but American, Korean, and Italian on Twitch. Okay. I mean, we can hate the French, I think. You don't know the context, but Shannon knows that was for Shannon. Got it. Okay. Which is not. Oh, right. Claude told me about this a little bit. How you were like, you were both trying to figure out what counted as like, was it hate speech or was it like what's a slur or something in automod? What gets basically caught by automod? I remember because Claude was like, you guys, I'm gonna get banned if you keep doing this. Oh. I hate French fries. Ah.
Fries.
Shooting at us.
Hi, Flame.
Welcome.
Welcome in, everybody who I hopefully isn't being caught behind a wall of ads, maybe.
Maybe.
We're doing that with plum juice. Hello, hello. Queen. Hi. Look at this graven I drew. Oh, you were selling drugs in your underwear? Hi, Jules. Pass out, baby. I love how in Power Appa 2 you can say fry the French instead of French the fries. Oh, he's thinking of Soriku. Wow. Lots of drugs sold and lots lost. The ups and downs, you know? That graven is so cute, right? Oh, wait. You guys that are now in here, look at what I have. Look at what I fucking have. Look at what I fucking have. Look who came in. Look at this fucking guy.
The camera focused on them and everything.
I know. It really did it for me. He's here. He's beautiful. I'm trying to... I have to, like, look at my camera and, like, move him. Look at him. Kiss him for me. I have chapstick on, but I'll... And see, now you can see them together. Hold on. I have to turn them around. Look at them.
So perfect.
It's so fucking good. They look so good.
Such good little statues.
Whoever sculpted him was a god, I know. Let them kiss. Hold on, I have to, a little hard. Fuck, every time. Sora's fucking... The Keyblade part always wants to pop out.
No.
Anyway. Beautiful, wonderful. The Riku arm is so defined, it's like crazy. They really sculpted his bicep and everything. Like, I hope I can... I want you to zoom in on him. Please. Perfect. It focuses. It focused. You can, like, see... They went bonkers on his fucking arms. I don't know. Stop looking at me. Come on. It's so determined to focus on me, specifically. But anyway... What a good-looking arm socket, right? Armpits for free. That I'm bumping shit. Hold on. Anyway, so I took pictures of those and I sent it to Graven to show off, I guess. And so now I can't send him this picture of him I drew because then he won't react to the other stuff. So I have to wait. Just be so careful, these things will snap like twigs. I mean, don't I know it, huh? Would you get banned for armpits? I fucking hope not. I'm also made of
armpits
plastic.
would have to be in a specific situation to get you banned on Twitch.
Camera's like, oh wow, your hand. Yes, it will show up your palm. How nice. Shocked you didn't stream today. I know, we said that too. We were like, oh, I guess not. Well, oh well. That's fine. It's good to have breaks. Camera knows the focus changing trick. And it's like, I know there's a face back there, yeah. Which will brand every body part slowly but surely as we make new fetishes. Dude, and you're so many dicks in schedule. I'm glad.
That's why I gotta make myself a VTuber, you know? Before they ban everything.
Tomorrow is... It is my ban... Wait, I thought it was the 11th. I thought it was December... Was it the 10th or the 11th? You would remember. You're the one who messaged me. Today is my ban anniversary. Yeah. Dude, peanuts.
Well, I guess it depends on what time zone Shannon lives in.
Same as me, so it's just the same, yeah.
Then it would be Thursday, is the 11th.
Yeah. That's the one thing is I'm like, I don't remember if it was the 11th, the 10th, or the 11th when I got banned for fraud.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep now because of work tomorrow. Yuck.
Icky.
Yucky.
Yeah, we'll all just cough on you.
Yeah. That way you won't have to go.
Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Blood to steal. There's blood that needs stealing. And who's gonna steal it, you know? The blood to steal, piss to be handed to me. Arbiter of body fluids, you know?
Oh, man.
Like, oh, VOD tomorrow, but then Twitch will be like, fuck you, half the stream is muted. Yeah.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Arm sockets to stab. Sometimes poop. Hey! Arbiter of body...
Excrements?
That works. I think that works.
I think.
Yeah. I know another guy who handsies a lot of body fluids in lab. Gabby is like barely getting that shit out there.
Handles.
No, I like handsies. Guy who handsies a lot of body fluids. Extremely cringe of corporate America. Yeah, making you work while you're sick. It is fucked up. We genuinely work more hours than a lot of other, like, countries and have less money. So cool. I wonder when you guys stream together, because I can switch to the other VOD during a muted section. You know, that's a good point.
Smart.
I am uploading these to YouTube. I just need to, like, finish with putting them up.
Yeah, I've uploaded the last... Great. Well, I've uploaded everything
Night
except
Queen.
for today.
Yeah,
but I have still had sections I have to do shit with.
Yeah, I have them loaded up to YouTube, but I usually just go and, like, make a thumbnail. Nothing crazy. I just find a nice spot in the video instead of whatever fucking generated shit it gives me, because it's usually bad. So I'll just go and find a better one and maybe make a goof out of it when I do. So that's usually what that's the one thing holding up getting the streams up or whatever, is because I need to just go make a thumbnail.
Yeah.
House and Stoner put up a message about the viral post that went around today. No Cage 4 news, just past works. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Allison had to, yeah, that just was something where it's just like, I would imagine that being like, oh, and Nominee, because I had to voice Nominee a little bit one time, and most people don't know that, and it's like, oh, sounds about right.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they said something, I guess, so it's just, now we can just kind of, okay. Can't God to be D without permission. Sleep. Oh, I can't go to bed without permission. Sleepy vampire. Gabby, I need you to go to bed, okay? Tennille's probably gonna stop anyway. I might stop because I'm not really drawing, and I'm not sure if I can get myself forcefully to draw. But I might. I don't know. We have been streaming for 4 hours. That's not too bad. And also, I was shitting my pants. That hasn't totally gone away. That's why I have to keep leaving to go to the bathroom. It's because my guts are bad.
Yeah, body is being rough to you.
Yeah. That was my, like, that made sense. That was my thought, but I thought everyone, running around with it. Yeah. This has nothing to do with the Game Awards. I saw everyone running around with it. Well, because people are so hungry. They're so desperate right now that they'll, like, take anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, people will take it and run. And, like, the fact that, like, the tweet we saw that was sharing the video was like, oh my god, HMK, is this... what is this mean? Does that is KH4? You know, just like literally every time.
Every time.
Adding that guy. Just over anything, my god. So, anyway, of course it was going to be something that was just like, whoa, holy shit, oh my god. You know, and it's like, okay, well, let's assess this for like a couple seconds and see. And then it was just like, nope, just commentary on HMK. It was. Not him saying it, but it was people being, you know, at him. Hey, you guys should visit Tennille's Ko-fi page. There's the link.
No, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm gonna go to my coffee page.
Yeah. Sick.
See what that's about.
What's that all about, huh? What's in there? Is there an AO3 tag for Soriku Week 25? Well, there's one way to find out, right? I don't know, but I can imagine probably. Because I've seen people posting fic for Soriku Week, so that's a quick AO3 search away. Yes, I saw there's a tag. There you go. Easy.
What makes you do that? Coffee.
Your picture like froze a little bit while you were like, you're like, coffee? You know? It just like held. A fandom I was in named one of their events ship name Hiatus Hoedown. And we need that energy. Hiatus Hoedown. Look up the most recent Soriku fics and you'll see them. And then you can select the tag. Bada bing! There you go. Fucking just shooting holes in the ceiling.
Okay. Uh-huh.
How's your coffee? Huh? How's your coffee over there? How is it?
I'm in the right spot, but now it's just figuring out. Advanced. No, not that. There's nothing. Oh, wait. No, I don't want. Oh. Never. Thank you.
There we go. Never do that shit again.
Don't.
Never, ever again. Don't you ever fucking talk to me, Kofi.
Don't you talk to me ever again. Well, it's like, do you want to link your Twitch account? And I'm like, sure, I'll do that. And, you know,
the interconnectivity, you know.
Yeah, right before we started streaming, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm updating this. I'll put my little banner up because it's been years since I looked at this. Blah, blah. You know, maybe I'll get around to using this at some point, like a professional. But, you know, for now, just beep boop. Yeah. And then it's like, all right, we linked your Twitch account. And then, you know, I'm setting up stream and it's like a little coffee thing shows up in the chat and it's like, hey, support me. And I'm like, okay, that just must
Happen
be
every
because
once in a while,
I
yeah.
linked them.
Uh-huh.
And then it was like every 30 minutes.
Yep. Quick reminder, if you didn't know, Tennille wants a coffee. Just by the way.
By the way.
I'm always thinking of the genie yell that's like nothing. Yeah. That one specifically, it's like KH2 is starting and it's like flitting through the memories and everything, and it's like that one with no other sound around it, you know?
Nothing. Yeah.
Homer Simpson yell, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, now my guts are calling me to the bathroom.
Sick. Do you want to end it?
I'll be back.
Or do you just want to run?
I gotta run.
Okay, go. Go. I'll handle them. Can't fucking what? Read. Can't fucking read. Here, let me. I realize how it's not as clear. I gave up on making it clear. Watch this. Here, I'll fix it for you. R E A D. Up. There we go. There we go. It's a little clearer at a distance. I know, can't fucking read. Isn't that so sad? Gotta get this guy hooked on phonics. Bro, reading is so hard when there's like 3 things on your screen and you can only read one of them. Why can't he read? I don't know the joke. He does not look at his UI at all. Like, it's one of those things where it's like the game pretty, like, it tells him and he just, nothing. So, like, you know, it'll always be something where it's like, triangle prompt, you gotta hit triangle, bud, and he just, like, doesn't fucking, he's gotten better. But usually he doesn't fucking register, and he is doing it more so now. But, like, he was attacking Axel with fire spells and, like, not seeing it say recover over and over every time he did it. And he was like, how come his health hasn't gone down? And it's just like, you know. Or, like, it'll just be something, like, he's looking at a menu, and it'll say, like, a button. It'll be like, press this button to open menu. And he just, like, nothing. He just, like, won't. Axel's like, oh, thanks, man. Feels good, you know? That's awesome. I forgot about that. Do you think you'll learn to read before KH2? He's gotten better at it. There's a really good clip, by the way, that I need to, if somebody wants to find it for me, I would love that, because I know it's out there. But there was a clip where he, as he started Riku's side, he was like, oh, there's no slight list, right? Like Sora has. And I'm like, no, it is there. I left him a note in mod chat. I was like, Riku does have slights. You just have to go in to edit your deck, and you press square. And he goes to the deck, but he doesn't open it, right? And he's, like, pressing square, and then he starts holding it up to the camera, and he's like, I don't think it works. There isn't a slight list, Niku, you know? And I was like, how about you go into the fucking deck like I told you to? And then he goes into the deck, and he goes, holds it up, and presses the button, and it opens the list, and he's like, damn it. And even though he went in at the top, it's like square 4 slights. And like, that shit's not gonna register, you know? And he was like, Niku's fucking right, I guess. Niku's always right. So there is a clip. Clip is literally titled Niku was right. So, you know, and he just can't, he's gotten better. He has usually, that's the thing, is he usually has like good game sense. for the most part, like, of things happening kind of, like, around, but it'll be shit where, like, God, we were playing Left 4 Dead, and I went back to look at his side when he was playing it, and it's just, like, Left 4 Dead is like, here's your fucking health, here's your shit on the side, that's it. And he, like, wasn't looking at any of this, so he would just play through and run out of all of his ammo on his main gun, and it would boot him to, like, his pistols or whatever, but he would never, like, pick up another gun or use the ammo pile or anything because he wouldn't read any of the shit that was all over his screen being like, press E to grab ammo, pick up boomer bile, you know, get this gun over here, and he'd just be like, just like fucking horse blinders constantly. You trash talking Graven hours. I did it even when he was here. And I was like, I was literally talking about you. I was like, I assume Graven has left because he's not responding. And then he was like, wait, I'm here. And I was like, we were literally talking directly to you about you, you know, but you never fucking listen because you have like a whole turkey stuffed in your ear. And he was just like, you don't listen, you don't fucking pay attention, you can't read, yada yada. And he was like, I can do all of those things. One at a time. is what he said. This is the reason games have like 2-hour-long tutorials and words all over the screen. See, like, I feel like he's so used to you go into a game and you just kind of throw yourself at it and figure it out. And I don't think that that's a bad thing, but you kind of have to hit a balance somewhere where you just like take like 30 seconds and look at every corner of the screen and just be like, oh, there's like a meter up here in the corner. I wonder what that's for. Oh, this menu over here says a thing. Is that a button? And you press it. You know, just anything like that. Just take like a moment to do that and then throw yourself into it. That's it. So it's like when he started playing Splatoon a little bit, like, you shoot and cover the ground and then you're like, your special lights up in the corner and like your hair is like all as like another indicator. And he was like, why is my hair like that? And then he just like wouldn't look anywhere else. Like he just wouldn't look up. And we were like, it's right there. It's right there. And it tells you what button to push. But like he wouldn't look at it. Or when he was fighting the boss and it was like, it's like DJ Octavio and he's like using a big vacuum and multiple times the text at the bottom of the screen is like, I wonder if we should throw something into the vacuum. And it took him like 3 loops to finally actually read it and go, oh, and throw something in. It was just like, oh my god, this is a game made for children. Anyway, I hate tutorials. I'm so evil. Well, sucks to suck. I don't know what to say. I think there are good and bad tutorials. I think tutorials that are literally just walls of text aren't good tutorials, and I don't really like them either. Just reading something with no context is just like in one ear and out the other, or into my eyes and then it dies, I guess. I don't know. But there's some stuff where it's just like, okay, what information is the game actively giving me right now? You know what I mean? Oh, here's the menu. Oh, here's a button flashing prompt in my face, you know? Here's a health bar, stuff like that, where it's just like, just make sure to look at it. If a thing moves on your screen, just look at it for a little bit, you know? Did he ever learn how to drift on Mario Kart? I mean, he knows the button, but it doesn't mean he's like good at it, which is okay. You have to, it takes kind of practice to figure out the timing sometimes, but like, crazy is that he plays a lot of tabletop games, and that also requires time to sit down, read, and invest time into, but it never translates to the video games that require the same thing. Yeah, I think that's like, once he's like, oh, I'm playing game, that means I move in a 3D space and everything, and he's like, this is the part I engage in. Like, half the time, too, because we've had to, like, train him like a dog, is, like, he'll play the game and he'll be paying attention to the game while he's actively, like, moving around and doing stuff, and he won't look at chat. And then the second he, like, gets to a cutscene, he's like, okay, now he disengages from the game and starts looking at chat while the shit he's supposed to be looking at is going on. Versus, like, the fucking gameplay you can pause and just, like, wait and, like, engage with chat for a little bit. So that's why we always have to turn on emote-only mode so he won't read the chat when cutscenes are happening. Oh, there, Graven proves himself wrong. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick, putting this here, and then I'll swap it over just real fast, okay? Oh, right. Hold on. Desktop. There we go. Look at his smug ass, huh? You can like hear it clicking.
Nope. Damn it! Damn it!
Been saying things like that this whole time.
Hi.
Gosh.
How's it going?
I was talking about when Graven was like, there isn't a slights list.
Do.
Oh my god. Hit square. I did.
Hit square. I
I did hit square. It wasn't
Go inside. Damn it.
Oh, damn it.
Christ. Anyway. I always forget that emote only is for that and not even because of spoilers or anything. No, it's literally just so he doesn't read words in chat. Like he'll really stop and like read the words if there are words there. So I usually I'll kick off emote mode just a bit before the cutscene starts. So like people are excitedly putting stuff in.
Like...
Yeah. Because otherwise, like if there are any words that are really left there, like that's it. It just started just a bit before the cutscenes kick in. So that's why. So every time that happens, just start blasting emotes. Make it so there's nothing he can fucking read.
Yeah.
Niku holding his hand when crossing the street. You guys always tell me what to do. It's true. Got it, boss. Thank you. Yeah, just make sure, just start blasting those blast some pogs. Get something in there.
Yep.
So he looks over and all he sees are a bunch of emotes and then he looks away.
He's like, actually watch the game.
Yep. Yes, exactly. Do those. Do all of that.
Yep.
That's what we fucking need. Let's see here. Let's see. Luckily, at least, if Riku shows up, he's pretty much always immediately at attention. So we don't have to I don't have to worry about it so much because he's just, the second Riku is on screen. So it makes it a lot easier. But he remembers characters and their names and stuff pretty well. Like all things considered, he remembers storytelling elements and everything, and he really understands character motivations. Mm-hmm. He just can't walk and chew gum at the same time. That's just the reality of it.
If the game has big words that say recover, he ain't reading them.
And he's not going to read it. He's just going to keep doing it. And then I'm going to be like, well, it said it right there on your screen. My one goal here, combating all of this, is we really need to beat it into him that, especially with Cage 2, reaction commands are going to be really important, especially when you're reaction commands with various, Heartless and Nobody and stuff like that, where you're you get those fun little fight things that you get to do with them. He needs to be trained to look there. Yeah. Because we need him primed for, the scene with Sora and Riku at the end. He needs to. Otherwise, it's going to look stupid, and he's going to get confused, and he's going to lose the... he's going to be why is this happening? Sora, what are you doing? You know what I mean? And it's something where it's we need to get... I need to make sure that moment, at least.
That is one that they don't telegraph it,
I agree.
as much.
I agree.
And
I just want him to be on the ready.
Yeah.
I would love it if you gave him a quiz of screenshots from his streams, and the only question is, what did you learn during this moment? He told you so. Same clip, but it was this one. Oh, okay. Perfect. Because I know there was something where, like, he was like, yeah, Riku's right. Like, afterwards, after he's done complaining. I love that Riku is his favorite. It's always nice when an actor loves the character that they play. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do love watching him slowly get, like, more and more endeared with the whole cast, you know? Like, it's so funny as much as he's like, oh god, Donald, you know what I mean? But anytime they come back and he's like, it's the boys! Woo!
Yeah!
And that's what you want.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it's a good time. It's a good time. But also the guy can't fucking read for the life of him. If there is a UI, buddy, he is not looking at it until we train him to look at it. And like part of it too is like he's gotten a lot better with it. It just takes like the experience, right? So like even going back to Kingdom Hearts 1, he was playing it like a lot better than like obviously when he first started, and like getting a handle on Chain of Memories has helped him get, like, he was, like, really, like, oh, yeah, and then this slight, and then that slight, and blah, 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 and, like, the gameplay part of it, like, he's been playing on Proud the whole time, and he hasn't really gotten stopped up anywhere, so,
yeah, he'll be
you
fine.
know.
I think that, in general, him playing more RPGs, JRPGs, yada yada, is probably going to train him to be a bit better at that.
I think so.
Considering the games that he likes to play.
Yeah.
You know, games where it is really like, just, you know, you can fiddle around with the gameplay until you get stuff. I think with RPGs, you get a lot more like, okay, read the thing.
Yeah. Also, it is the Laser Dome. That is what I'm talking about. I just want Laser Dome to go okay. Because that moment is sick as hell. And if we can at least get him to be like, hey, you know, always keep an eye out on your menu over there for, like, just, you know, anytime it'll, because so often does that game, especially with any of your ults or any of your specials or anytime you're doing something with another character, it often gives you both a triangle and an X, and you do both of them interchangeably or, like, back and forth or something. And just to get him on that mentality so he can at least spot it when it comes up, he'll have enough time to be like, wait, hold on a second. And as long as he just, like, takes a moment to, like, look and maybe read, or he already knows how to do this. He got better at menuing even by the end of KH1, just because of, like, the bosses just kind of demand it. I think the game rewards that a lot the whole way through. Yeah, I think so.
But it's also easy to go through the game and not do that.
It is also easy to go through the game. Like, you can just kind of, you know, people were always complaining that they're like, you just press X and then triangle sometimes and then you beat the game, and it's like on normal mode, I guess. Like, it's normal and it's just accessible, and like you don't have to engage with everything that's there. But, you know, it's still, I don't know, like you can kind of brute force your way through it, I suppose, but that's not necessarily a flaw of the game. Because there are harder difficulties, and they really demand you engage with what the game is offering, so. I'm playing through KH2 for the first time and getting my ass kicked on Proud. I do that on Critical too. I just ram my head into the wall forever. Aw. You could do something else than that, and maybe there's like a door right next to you, and you can take the door instead of just running into the wall. You got options. Because I went from, like, normal and, like, kind of, like, normal mode and struggling, and then, like, after playing through more of all of Kingdom Hearts just of my own accord, and going back and was just like, I'm gonna play on Critical. I can't wait to get my ass kicked. And then I was like, oh, actually, it's not that it wasn't hard, it was just I had a much better grasp on the system that it made it so much more, like, I don't know, it was easy until there were some parts where it wasn't, I guess.
Yeah.
With how much growth he's had with just two KH games, I do have hope that maybe he'll also be able to read a little more. I think so. Ask me if I beat any org members. I beat none of them. I mean, they're fucking hard.
Yeah, they're hard. I still haven't beat Yozora legit, even on Proud. I got so close. Really fucking close.
Yeah.
But
I've beaten him at least twice. One, you guys saw me do it on stream, and that was my official, like, I finally fucking did it. And then later, when Gemma was visiting, I was like, check this shit out, and I just loaded it up on, like, the PS5 or whatever, did I have the PS5 at that time? Yeah, I did. Okay. And I just loaded it up and was just, it took like a few tries because I had to remember some parts, but like otherwise I just kind of blasted it out and just kind of beat him for fun. You know, why not?
Check this out. Ugh.
I beat none of the Cage 3 data battles either, and I started on beginner. To be fair to you, the difficulties do not change it all that much as far as those data battles go. The fights are pretty much exactly the same. At that point, it's just kind of how much it hurts you. It's just like how much health and things are. But if they're still overly complex or overwhelming to you, it's still gonna fucking kill you dead. Just not as fast, basically. The only data fight that I even did to beat him was Vanitas, and that's the only big boss that I did. Not even Zigbar? Gee, you didn't even go after Zigbar? Like, after that? Because that fight's really fun.
It is.
Skill, never heard of her. She sounds out of my league. Skill is out of nobody's league.
Oh,
it just depends on what, what skill you seek. And it really just takes time and sometimes a little more dedication than others, depending on what it is, I got through his DM, and then I got fucking lost. Fair enough. Yeah, I think Zigbar's is really fun. I think the blocking of Zigbar's fight is really fun. It's just like a fun, rhythm to his fight.
It is. No, I love the organization fights in KH3.
Yes, me too. Not a good gamer, but you just gotta put the hours in sometimes. People count on take breaks, but take breaks. Yeah, I think so. It's also something where it's just like, when you know that the game has provided every path, it has provided the path for you to move forward, it's just a matter of finding it. Sometimes, that's how it was when I was, fighting Yozora, is I was like, everything has an answer, I just have to figure out what it is. And so, when he does this attack, I have to block and then dodge and then block and then block. And then I can go in, and it's all very, mechanical at that point, but, functionally, that's all it really is. It's just, a basic mechanical, action with a flashy coat of paint on top. And so at that point, sometimes it just comes down to memorization of oh yeah, when he does this, I answer with, block, dodge, attack, and I can break through before he starts the next attack or whatever. And a lot of that is just it's kind of binary, I guess. Can I attack now? I can't? Okay, then I have to stay alive until I can attack. That's basically all it boils down to at the end of the day. Because oftentimes it's why can't I beat them? And it's well, you do run in and mash X a whole bunch, kind of regardless of what they're doing, and not really looking for the when can I and when can't I of it all, you know what I mean? When Deltarune released, I had to replay for all the boss fights. Yeah. It's just too long for me to put that effort in, to be honest. I got work and yaoi to read. I don't think that. I press buttons and hope for the best, because brain no worky. I think brain can worky. You don't have to, I'm not saying you have to apply it to this at all, but don't sell yourself short, because anybody can do it. It's just kind of memorization at the end of the day, and how willing you are to figure that pattern out. That's about it. But I think anybody can do it, so.
With Deltarune, I was worried I wasn't going to be up to snuff with because shoot 'em ups, that's generally not my go-to kind of game. Or bullet hells. And when we played Undertale, when Undertale came out, 2015, Whitney played through most of it, and we played it together, but Whitney was playing through most of the battles and winning most of the battles. But I ended up doing Deltarune just fine by myself, and actually ended up taking out Jevil after only 4 attempts. So
dude, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have not made a proper attempt on Deltarune bosses. Actually, I don't know why. I just haven't gone and done it really.
Yeah, and Whitney, when Whitney played through it, Whitney first tried Spamton. And I was like, hey, damn.
Yeah, it's I like how they're all like they're just all different and fun in their little unique ways. Made the mistake once of attempting to beat Yozora after playing some Devil May Cry games. Mixed up the controls and he beat my ass.
Oh god. Yeah, I bet.
Though I played another Crab's Treasure and was having a lot of fun getting my ass beat until the Big Lobster got glitched. Who? What? I like my easy mode. We were talking about crabs earlier. He's off and was locked into Deltarune. I've been working so much. Did you ever play Silk Song? No. I've never played Hollow Knight. And
neither.
I like to see it, but like genuinely the Metroidvania like side scrolling as like I get like all, you know, I'm not saying they're all the same. It's just not something that like appeals to me that much. I don't hate it, but like rarely do I find myself like really wanting to. But I've been watching like I've been watching Graven play a bit. I was watching him play Hollow Knight, and then I'll tune in here and there for Skong, good old Silk Song.
I will say too, I was very pleased with myself getting blueprints credits for blueprints in like 16 days.
Yeah.
Because I was looking up like, you know, what's an average like playthrough for blueprints, and I was seeing a lot in the like 30s or more, and I was like, oh,
we were at least
we
were in like the 20s ish, somewhere around there when we got there. But like I remember also telling you where I was like, yeah, we were playing it like once a week over the course of like several, you know, so it was like what do we do here? Oh right, this, and then you know, and eventually I had to be like, somebody else has to take this for me. But yeah, you just fucking like hammering it out in like that quickly is impressive. Niku, when do you do chat song recs? Usually when I'm not doing this, I guess. It was one thing where it was like I just didn't want all of my VODs to be flagged super hard on YouTube. So I just have like a general copyright free Kingdom Hearts playlist I have that was like made for me. And that's what I'm playing from. Oh yeah, Rowdy Rumble, baby. Yeah, I'm not fucking drawing. I don't think this is happening. I'm just gonna compile this over here.
Hey y'all.
There we go. And now I just have a couple things.
The whip for the animation is on YouTube. There you go.
Looks at that candy cane Twitch VOD. I know. Look, Twitch, it does not like to jive with Kingdom Hearts music in any capacity. I can, like, appeal, but at least when it's on YouTube, it doesn't get, like, flagged a billion times. Like, YouTube doesn't give a shit if I'm playing, like, Kingdom Hearts music. It only gives a shit if I'm playing something that's like, hey, is that, like, This Is Halloween from, you know, Nightmare Before Christmas? And I'm like, ah, Christ, you know? But, like, fucking Twitch is just crazy. You play Kingdom Hearts and everything is just, like, super, it's just Swiss cheese.
Which is crazy, because Twitch is supposed to be, like, the gaming platform,
I
you know?
YouTube ate up my Melody of Memory VOD with Peachy. Oh, I can believe it. Because, again, it's just, literally, it's just Kingdom Hearts music. Playing normal fucking Kingdom Hearts gets you, like, gets everything muted. And Graven every time had to go and, like, appeal on his entire VOD over and over just to be like, just to unmute it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Copyright, I am murdering you. It's funny because it's not even necessarily like Square Enix being like super copyright crazy. It's Twitch's like auto detect, because they don't give a shit about it on YouTube. You know what I mean? And like all of that music is like officially uploaded on YouTube. Like all of like Shimamura's like work is like up there and it's like fine. YouTube's like, it's whatever. Oh, is that One Winged Angel you're playing? And I'm like, yeah. And it's just like, okay, well, there's a claim on that, I guess. But like, otherwise, you know, everything's good. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
But Twitch is just like, you know, like every fucking 45 seconds or so, it goes, oh god, this song is playing, and then it mutes it for like a minute, and then it lets another like 30 seconds through, and then it goes, oh, wait a second, that song that's still playing is playing. And then, you know, or even like the other way around, where it'll be like long stretches of one song, and then they'll mute like 10 seconds of it for no reason. It's just like, all right.
Yep.
So helpful content ID, thank you. Don't forget that Metallica got copyright struck and muted on Twitch when they played live. Yeah, I do remember that. And it was something where it was like, that's really funny, but also you guys were part of the problem. Like, literally, you guys were so precious about, like, your copyright in a way that, like, made everything so much more of, like, a fucking death grip on it. And then they are the ones who, like, got a copyright strike.
Yeah.
I made a Super Peak Star versus the Force of Evil video essay. Disney Content ID had their video in limbo for hours. I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. They thankfully could appeal it. On my VOD, it only muted halfway through one song and then muted the next 5 minutes where we were just talking. Yeah, it really is just like, we got flagged in, 5 minutes of mute, you know? It's just like, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Because it's also, it's
auto detection systems.
Yeah, it's just a robot at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense because it can't think. It's just like operating on like whatever it kind of picks up after processing.
This probably would have been about like 10 years ago, but did I ever tell you about when Whitney and I first started doing movie reviews for like animated movies? We got a copyright strike on a video that was only a singular screen, and it was like our two characters' faces reacting and the movie poster. And it was Illumination's I think Secret Life of Pets 1 and 2. Like we were talking about both. And from the poster, Illumination was like, copyright strike. Not even like a, you can't monetize this. It was like, we're taking the video down. And it's like, Jesus.
So, like, well, we have to act like your fucking movie doesn't exist? Like, you, that's absurd. I remember LMAO.
Yeah. You were there. But yeah.
It's fucking insane. I just don't see how, what does that even help? I don't understand at that point. You know, it's just like, so you don't want me to talk about your movie? We just want to let it die in obscurity? Nobody talk about it? You don't want to, A really salty caption you guys edited in like something happened here.
Yeah, because I basically just re-uploaded the video, and I think I just like blurred out the poster and wrote something snarky on top of it.
Right. Copyright laws say it's all good as long as it's less than 4% of the original source material, or some small number like that. So what is a movie poster, really? Yeah, exactly. That's something that's like, that's literally just advertisement. People are supposed to look at it.
Yeah.
That's it.
As far as I'm aware, you don't even need a license to show off a movie poster.
I would just think so.
be around.
That feels a little counterintuitive, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The thing that you made for people specifically to see, to know that your movie is coming out, you don't want people to see it?
It was
Make
like
it make
go
sense.
suck a banana illumination. That sounds about right.
Fucking just this shit she's sending me about Splatoon. It's just in Discord. You know, when you got the Splatoon sickness, when you're totally fucked, when you're boned.
Should we hop off and play some Sploon?
I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I
be
think
against
so.
it either.
I'm not drawing, so
Yeah, I mean, I'm done.
you're done. You've been doing it all day today. It's really, like, it's so one way or the other if I'm like, I'm drawing and I'm not talking to chat, or if I'm in front of, I'm like, hey, guys, I can host and do stuff while Tennille is obviously drawing, you know?
Hey,
So
I mean, at least with this system, you know, like, one of us is drawing, one of us is chatting.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm. I had to take classes in college about copyright, then Disney made a fuss. Laws are now all different, and YouTube threw away everything out the window. Anyway, I feel like my money wasn't well spent.
Yeah.
So sorry. Yeah. It's really like the classic example of like, go to college and study a specific field that is now no longer relevant, you know?
It's now obsolete.
Got a sploon. Got a sploon.
Yeah, no, I mean, when I went to college, you know, it was for animation. And at the times, particularly, and I still think it's a big issue now, a lot of animation schools, mine was completely, like, fraud. It was found fraud. The building no longer exists.
So funny.
My degree is probably next to worthless. But it's still an issue where a lot of art schools are wanting to teach only 3D animation.
Yeah.
But the problem is they're expecting students to teach themselves the basics of, like, how animation even works, and then just, like, throwing them into 3D art programs. And it's more about learning these 3D art programs than it is learning about animation.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, but you don't have any, like, solid base to then use in these programs. And these programs, after you get out of school, might already be obsolete, especially if your school doesn't have funding to have, like, the most current version of, you know, at the time we were using, like, 3ds Max and Maya. And I don't know that either of those are really being used as much anymore.
Right. I remember I was running into that a bit even when I was just attending art college, where it was just like really like, I had some classes that were just really hell-bent on, like, teaching us, like, certain, like, programs where I'm like, okay, you know, some, like, any given, like, Adobe program can carry over a bit, you know, to many other things. And, like, I still think it's better that people know how to use programs, and they gotta learn somewhere, right? But it was so, everything was very, like, all of our eggs in one basket type thing, where it's like, we were going to teach you something on, like, dyeing software, that I was like, okay, I'm not sure if this is gonna help.
Yeah, well, and see, what they really need to be teaching, and I don't think that, like, my college experience is limited to, you know, my shitty college experience, but I think they more so need to be trying to teach software literacy. Like, if you open up a brand new software, here's the things you can kind of expect. Here are things you should look for so that you can use the tools that software gives you. Here's how to look up, you know, tutorials for these programs. And, like, that's the kind of thing they should be teaching you, rather than just being like, all right, we're going to learn Adobe After Effects, and now all you're going to know is Adobe After Effects.
Yeah. Yep. Now you're only going to know how to use this specific program. Which, granted, After Effects is useful, but it's still like, you need to learn how to learn a new program. You know what I mean?
And I feel very fortunate that I do feel fairly software literate, especially, any
Right.
Adobe program I can figure my way out around. But like I've talked to plenty of other like content creators who are like, "Oh yeah, I use Photoshop and that's it." And I'm like, "Oh, well, I use Photoshop, I use Illustrator, I use InDesign, I use Premiere, I use After Effects." And they're like, "No, I only know how to use Photoshop."
Right. It's something too where it's just like, okay, well there is some like, you can go from Photoshop to Clip Studio to Paint Tool Sai to, any other given, like a lot of these art programs have a lot of, similarities to, because they're all like, we're all using we're trying to do the same thing all on a computer. And so a lot of these things are just kind of like baked in conveniences we've all learned at this point. So it's like you can learn between programs a bit, but like you only know one thing, which is crazy because Photoshop is so not the most welcoming or like user-friendly type thing. So like it doesn't do a million billion things. Yeah, but like
depending on what you want to use it for. I've seen I had so many college classmates try and use Photoshop to build their portfolio. I was like, please stop. Please use InDesign. Don't do this to
use
yourself.
the right tool for this.
Yeah. It's not even a problem of like accessibility because we're all building it in class and all the computers have like the whole Adobe Creative Suite. So it's just like, please stop what you're doing right now. You'll make all of this in InDesign in half the time, even with you not knowing how to use the program. I promise you.
Haven did make a good point of being like, these programs / companies like Adobe have deals with these schools. It's also in a company's vested interest to make their software hard to switch from / unique so people are stuck there, which is why Adobe products work with each other and not super well with others. Meanwhile, Blender can work with almost any other program. Which is like, it is true. Like, I went from, like, going to my art school, I was used to Windows, and they were like, no, we all have all we have are provided Macs. And I was suddenly like, okay, I know how to use computers, but, like, it's even, like, it's suddenly, like, switching to my left hand, and I'm like, things are just different enough that I'm like, I don't know how to do some of this shit on this computer. And I had to, like, brute force, like, figure out how to just do some of the small stuff in Macs, like, on just anything, but they didn't have, like, anything else. And they were like, I don't know how to do stuff on other things. And I'm like, I mean, I'm trying, but, like, goddamn, they only have one thing, only Adobe, only iMac,
reconfigure my hard drive that I would bring in that would have all my work on it because our school also only had Macs. And so I was constantly needing to reconfigure between my Windows laptop and then to the school's Macs. And it's so easy for like the files to get corrupted when you're swapping between the two operating systems on like a hard drive or a flash drive or anything. Sucks.
The for-profit...
That's one of the nice thing though about Clip Studio Paint though is it lets you save in Photoshop files. So if you have some like my
Sai lets you do that too.
Snap only uses Photoshop for art, so whenever I send things to her, it's like I can just save it as a Photoshop file even though I'm in Clip Studio Paint.
Yes. The for-profit creative program video on YouTube was really enlightening about this topic. Such a mess. That sounds like an interesting video if you want to link it. My physics lab had Max.
I think H-Bomber Guy's actually doing a video that's coming out soon about
Adobe, right? Yeah, I saw like a passing mention, which is going to be great.
I can't wait.
Can't wait to see how that goes,
I'm ready for him to hub on Adobe.
Yeah. My college taught us Procreate, which made me so annoyed because it's not industry standard and is also only on iPads. It's unfortunate because Procreate is a really nice, like, art program.
It is.
It is a really nice art program. Yeah, it's just yeah, that is unfortunately limiting. Excellent. Thank you for the video.
Really, you know, try if you're somebody who's like wanting to make art a job, really try to branch out and learn as many programs as you can. Even just like the fundamentals.
Or even if you're just like, I'm learning a new program, just know how to figure out how to do stuff. You just literally, if you're like, how do I do basics in program I am just starting, like put it in, plug it into YouTube, or just Google it with Reddit at the end, and I promise you, you're going to find information. And you have to put Reddit at the end, because it's the only place. That's the only place you're going to find reasonable information, and it will also immediately nix getting like a weird like AI summary. You type in like, you know, how do I edit on, you know, video software, insert video software there, you know, Reddit, and then just do that, and like you will just get all of your questions answered. Does anyone know any good resources for learning software online? Exactly what I am saying. You look on YouTube, you look on Reddit. Those are your options. Go there.
If
Can't
you
find shit unless it's on forums.
Specifically need help with Toon Boom Harmony.
Yeah.
I made a series of like very basic kind of tutorials. Or I shouldn't say very basic. They're more like practical tutorials. A long time ago, where I was also talking about like animation, the 12 principles of animation. Wow, this is 9 years ago.
Damn.
Old Persona and everything. Let's see. Here we go. Old shit. But I found that when I was trying to learn Toon Boom Harmony, that there was just like a whole bunch of stuff I could not find resources for how to teach you online. So while I was learning the program, I was like, hey, this is how you do this.
Hey, I figured it out. And see, the thing is, the internet is full of people doing that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Gonna go to bed. Okay, good night, Robin. Whatever. Da, 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 da. Rita is compatible with Linux. It's free, it's good, get it on the site. Hell yeah. So plus I
think the only program I've ever really opened, and I was like, nope, I don't think I understand this.
What?
Was I remember downloading OpenTunes software when that became like a free software you could just download. I was like, oh, cool, new animation program. I'll check this out. And then I like opened it up and I was like,
no thanks.
I think I'm lost.
No. I'll go.
I'll leave.
Yeah.
I remember where the door was.
Okay. All right. Do we actually want to stop now?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go play some Sploon.
Yeah. Go relax. Maybe I'll grab a snacky or something and then play some Sploon, and then we'll be back at it tomorrow after Graven plays Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, that's the idea. It's nice being here for your stream for the first time. Yeehaw! Well, thank you for coming. Sorry I didn't actually end up drawing that much, but, you know, it's been fun regardless.
Yeah.
That habit of opening a new program, starting it, and going nope, and close it. Rosie, it sounds like you don't want to sit down and problem solve. It sounds like you have a lack of patience for learning. I'm starting to see like a pattern. And that I feel that expanding your patience for the discomfort of having to learn something for the first time may be greatly beneficial to you. And I do not mean this in any way to actually be mean. It's something that, like, it just kind of applies across many things. That you go, you know
Learning
what? Okay.
Is fun.
Learning is fun, and sometimes you have to learn to, like, have the patience to learn. I do understand hitting something and getting that wall and just, like, fucking bouncing off of it, you know? But, like, I'm just seeing something. I'm starting to, like, see something. It's fine when people explain it to me. Well, find a YouTube video and have it explained to you. The Daily Bible person is still posting this Splatoon. You mean Elijah? Elijah?
Oh, is that the one who
always
has, like, the Bible
daily
verses?
Bible quote? Yes.
Ugh.
I know. It's so funny to see. It really cracks me up. There's something about it that just feels so futile, you know what I mean? You're playing fucking Splatoon. Gay people are here.
Yeah. The gay people game?
Yeah.
Come on, Elijah.
Daily Bible, play Kingdom Hearts. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, let's clock out of here and then clock in over there.
Yeah. Kakunk. It was great hanging with you guys.
Yes. We'll do more tomorrow. And maybe then I'll draw. Even if I get like 2 more drawings out of this week or something, I'll be pleased.
I'll only be Wednesday tomorrow, so...
It's only Wednesday, you know, who knows.
Yeah.
I just have also been like, I look at the prompts and I genuinely have not really been getting any ideas. I had like 1 for the first one, and I look at them and just like nothing has been sparking to mind, basically. And if I do think of something, sometimes it's just like way too complicated, and I'm like, I don't know, you know? So we're just gonna have to see, but for tomorrow night until 11, but I hope you all have fun. Well, maybe we'll still be here for half an hour after you get off work, like we are today.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, is there somebody? No, I don't think there's anybody to raid. But I was like, I should have done that last time. Let me look.
Oh yeah, because we could have raided Graven or
we could, yeah, or
somebody.
anything. So let's just like see. Let's check really quick. Where's my the stream together? That's the raid. Let's see. Is there anybody who's a pal who is streaming? Wow, is that Tennille Flowers?
Yeah, Niku's streaming.
Whoa, hold on a second. Wait.
Haha.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Should I rejoin the Gobi Gang pool? I mean, I have you added as a friend on the Switch, so you'll be able to see me regardless. So that's up to you. I'm always Gobi Gang. Okay, all right. This is it then. Goodbye, everybody. It's been fun. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. See ya. Goodbye.